heart. Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. Oh, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Welcome, moon and star. Come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come, Naravar. Come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating.
Why does it always do that?
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Welcome, moon and star. Come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come, Naravar. Come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. Oh, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No
And we're here. Hello, hello. So let me just check my audio. Apparently my audio is quite subjective. It depends on certain parameters that I mostly do not understand. And we're here. Hello, hello. So let me just check my audio. Sounds okay. Sounds okay. Okay, so sounds good. Let us continue. Like I said, we picked up here, so this is where we left off yesterday. And like I said, as much as I have free time, I keep on working on things. So I don't know. Did I show you guys this one yesterday? The Dead Gods mechanic. So yeah, there's, aside from the mains, right? Aside from the mains, you'll encounter shrines forgotten and unkept. Forgotten and, well, sad. Shrines belonging to the dead deities of the setting. There's a couple of them. I just grabbed the ones that were introduced in the Pantheon list that are deado. So here they are, the dead ones. You can technically still get a benefit from them, but since they're no longer alive, the idea is there's an NPC called the Rememberer, a hooded figure. Basically, whose duty is to carry the name to dead gods. So she is gonna be, whenever you encounter a shrine, you get this log and you get its effect or not, depending to you, right? But once you do that, moving forward, once you talk to this NPC, she will give you an option to remember one of the dead gods you encountered, or shrine, whatever. So the idea is she'll tell you a story, whatever, what the god is, what the god represents, and you will be inspired in a way. So with that inspiration, you'll be able, or rather she'll bless you with the lessons of that particular deity you've chosen. And the bonus is temporary. So this thing is gonna last only until the end of the expedition. After that, it's gone. It's done. You can either choose to do it again or not. Right? Now, since the god is dead, they won't be able to help you directly or manifest the bonus, unlike these bastards over here, right? Where they're actively channeling their piece of their power to you. And be advised, this one comes at a cost. It's not money, no. It's not money. It's gonna cost a permanent -5 to your arcane stat. So basically, you'll be channeling your own magic to sustain the inspiration that you were fought, or that you had. And each of them has their own effects. So think of them as like temporary level 8 perks, but not as powerful. Not as game breaking, but a lot of them have a utility and just affects this board right away. The whole thing, the whole board. And by whole board, I mean both you and the opponents. So be careful about that. Okay. Yeah, each of them had their drawbacks and advantages. Here, basically at the first you have one. You have one, and that's Gabriela. So he's always the first choice. He's always there when you get this NPC because he's the most remembered out of all the dead ones. He is still venerated to this day. And of course Primodus is another one, but he is a different case entirely. We'll get to him once I get to proofreading his path, because I am already starting. I have the prestige ranks over here. So these are 10 above, so 5 each. 15, 20 increments of 5, you get bonuses. So yeah, massive spoiler warning, because a lot of the ways you can increase the ranks of the divine is through doing specific storylines. So a lot of them intertwine with one another in the current setting. What's happening, especially with the Imperial family, they have, well, not Aurelian and Lindenef, you can finish him off this right off the bat if you want. But the son, Lysarius, he is quite tied to the main campaign. So we'll get to that once we get to that. But either way, here they are, the bonuses and everything. So yeah, you'll be doing your exploration, your encounter a shrine, for example, for Pinozen. Then moving forward, you'll have that option to gain this bonus if you want to or not. Again, there's no payment for cost other than the debuff for the entire duration of the expedition. So you'll be maintaining that. Yeah, again, it affects everyone like this one. Creatures, both your opponents get +5 power when HP goes below. Right, at the start of every round, choose a creature that acts first. However, it cannot gain extra moves. You know, stuff like that. So yeah, 2 effects like this are on the field because there are going to be passives that does the exact same thing. For example, Lucerius's Apex of Ambition is called I Am the Future, and it's going to be basically the same thing. He always gets a free move at the start. Or actually, his main move, or his main turn, without the speed bonuses, is going to be moved from the start, regardless. So something like that. So there's 2 competing effects like that. They're going to alternate. It's a way to counter him, I guess. But the drawback is that creature is never going to get extra moves. It's good if... I guess you can do it for wall-type creatures or tanky ones that can set up a shield or something to defend from his bullshit. It is a good way to counter it. True. And the prestige ranks are different depending on the gods. So some of them are alternating like this batch here. So plus 1 DR is too powerful every 5 regardless, right? So XP then DR, XP alternating. So money and power, money and power. And the other ones are just flat 5 max HP. Primodus is way different because he is different. He's the most different out of all of them. See why I'm going to get there. So yeah, like I said, it's missions. It's not the whole scrutiny thing. It's not the whole time you're devoted to him. It's only during specific missions that are active. When your active mission is a favor mission or a main mission regarding his storyline, that's when he starts questioning your every action. But other than that, no. You can do whatever you want. It's that way, at least it's not too punishing, and we can retain the role-playing of the devotion of the favor thing. And of course, you can also have the freedom to min-max which god you want to focus at the time. Because a lot of these will be denying certain actions. Yeah, for example, Yaldesh's one of her penalties, if you don't have a... Is this Yaldesh? No, this is Lucerius. Yaldesh is if you don't have a verdant, earth, and water type creature. Or, rather, if you have no verdant or earth or water types, you get a -10 at the start of your run. Something like that. So yeah, it depends. It's gonna bottleneck you to certain decisions. Like Aurelian, you're not allowed to back out. You're not allowed to back out. You always have to push forward. Or Lunanef, where you can deny yourself currency rewards. Be generous and all that. So yeah. Actually, there's something I want to add here. Or new option to invest on our channel. NPC X favor. Oh yeah, there has to be a limit, right? Where is that? Well, it's gonna be a lot of money, I guess. Okay, let's do some math here. So 1000 divided by... So, for you to get 10, you need 100. Okay? For you to get... You need 1000. So yeah, it's not that much. Actually. There has to be a limit. There has to be a limit. We're gonna do for max 5,000. There has to be a limit for balancing. We don't want that getting too excessive now, do we? Okay, I'll just copy that then. Yeah, because if you donate 5,000, it's going to be 50. That's a lot. Considering it's only 350 the highest for the prestige moving forward. Yes, that is quite a lot. There we go. Okay, so Einoboros, yeah, I'm working on it, but like I said, we're gonna go reading the proofs this time. So we're reading some proofs. So we pick up here. Having a little fun reading that, so that's where we... Hey dude, good luck on your project. Looks cool. Oh, thank you, Spooky. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Yes. It does look cool. I gotta say. Believe it or not, I don't like tooting my own horn, but when I started this, my drawings were quite simple, but the further I went, it's like evolving and evolving to the point that I can make complicated drawings like these. So yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you, Spooky. And welcome, welcome. So, we'll be doing some proofreading here, because I am working both in the favor system, because just, long story short, in the game, when you encounter legendaries, or gods, I call them here, you don't just challenge them to get them part of your party. There is a methodology to it. You gain their favor, so I'm working on the favor system for you, to curry favor with the gods. What are you gonna get? Lore intros too, so you'll know just a little bit of flavor. So when you pick which one you want, a little brief introduction, and framed in the lens of the mortals that live in this world. So yeah, we have the dead gods mechanic, prestige ranks once you go complete their quest lines, and here's the way you're gonna do it with the quest lines and everything. So yeah, I'm working on that as well. But I'm currently focused on just the lore. Just the lore currently. Because I just finished the document for the gods, for the divine beings of this setting. So here they are. And I'm gonna be moving next to the starters. So the game has 17 types. And there are starters for all of them. So it's up to you which type you want to pick, which starter you want to pick. All of them have starters. Now, I'm also thinking of a mode where you pick you're given a random starter aside from this from the starter, the default ones. You're also given a random one. It's up to you which one you pick. So that's another thing I want to do. Sounds fun. But for now, that's the plan. So after I'm done proofreading this, I'll go ahead and work on the starters. And, funny enough, I already have them. They are already made. Complete with... Where is that? Typing it right. Complete with their evolution lines. So I just need to, or rather ascension lines. I have them all here. Here they are. So here's the types. Verdant. Here's the starters. The Swarmer. Here's the starting line. Yeah, there you go. Fae. Here's the starters. So I have designed every creature. At least my goal is with every creature is to be playable. So a Whisper can theoretically be trained and upgraded, modified, customized to be able to be used late game. It's up to you. So all of them have different ways they play. Like for example, so yes, it is kind of like Pokemon plus D&D, because you're not only passive in this, because let me just grab you another rule book. You also are a character. Yes, you have 8 starting races to choose. You have your stats for your own character. They level up. They get their own perk, starting perk. They have their own equipment slots. They get perks every 5 levels. So yeah, it is fascinating and quite massive actually. Been working on it for like close to 3 months now. Yes, I try to make them as unique and fun in terms of gameplay and lore. So I do have the basic trilogy of fantasy. So I have the dwarves, the elves, and the humans. But I did made the new ones. So 8 are in total. And all of them are tied into the lore of the universe. And one day we'll be able to get to play with them. I just need to finish the assets first. So that's where we are. But yeah, here's all the starters. And as I was saying, just to give you an example, Torvin here, the first line of the Torvin line is a defensive creature. So it's like a verdant earth type. Then when it ascends into a Rashvin, it totally shifts from a defensive creature to an offensive speedster. And its typing becomes a verdant base type. So that alone should indicate that, yeah, should I keep a Torvin and just go ahead and keep the defensive creature? Or should I go and change it into a speedster? Or my actual target is the Ferretois or Ferretois. It's actually a Fey type. Verdant Fey type, and it's more of a defensive tank that doesn't deal that much damage but inputs a lot of debuffs on the enemy, a lot of AoE debuffs. So they play very, very differently, all of them. So it's up to you. You can design a system. I think hopefully it will be like where people can just make weird teams and all sorts of kind of broken builds. So I am a fan of games like, yeah, there you go. D&D, Baldur's Gate, Path of Exile, Slay the Spire, Monster Train, all those types of games where it's very, very fun to break. Like, they have very simple systems, but the systems are very much varied in terms of what you can do with them. Yeah, right? They're easy enough to learn, but there are very amazing interactions or intricacies with the systems. So that's my goal, is for players to explore and have fun breaking my game. So yeah, that's what the goal is initially. And the setting, it's all here. That is another reason why I made the god list first, because it also helps with the world building. So I can set the scene right, what the setting is, flesh it out, and also it becomes easier and easier for me to make scenarios and missions for the game the more I fleshed out the rest of the background lore. So the god list is actually more of a character introduction for the god and lore. And of course you have its stats over here, as you can see. So yeah, everything is set. How experience, weaknesses, or rather resist tables, their leveling curve. Ah, yes, that's the fun part. Combat works turn-based, of course. It is turn-based, but if you look at the status of a character, they have an arcane stat. So an arcane stat determines how many creatures you can field in the field, basically how many you can bring out. Technically there is no limit, but there is a cap, which is your arcane. So how do we know about that? If we go to a creature stat, let's not use a god, because a god has very high requirements. So let's go for the starter. So I have a starter here, Torvin. So you check the creature's MD. So MD is 4. So you would need 4 arcane at least to field him out. So you get the gist now. So your arcane determines your capacity for MD of the creature. So if you have a creature who has 4 MD or mana draw rather. If you have a creature that's 4 mana draw, you can field them out. But if you have another creature that can fit the difference, like a 1, sure. And that's where some of the types actually take advantage. Swarmer types have very low mana draw. Like a club roller here has 2 or 3, I'm still finalizing that, but the idea is they are swarms. You can field a lot of them. They are fast, they hit hard enough, and they would flood the field with numbers. That's the idea. But again, it's up to you how you're going to build them, because all creatures have upgrade capacities. You can customize your creature to whatever you want. Like, for example, here, let's grab back, there you go. So yeah, they have things called glyph capacities. I'm going to change this because I'm going to make all creatures now flatly gain same number of glyphs. Okay, so upgrades. So they have a slot for 15 upgrades that you can put. You have this item called a glyph, and those glyphs you can put into one stat to upgrade it. So for example, if you put one glyph onto the power stat, it gets 1 power. So it's a flat +1 to all damage it does. So yeah, it's up to you, and its max is 15 at level 1, and it gains +1 more per 3 levels. And it's up to you how you're going to distribute that. You can easily freely distribute it to any stat you want. And the fun thing is, it's not locked to stats. As you can see here, there is the primary stat. So once a creature levels up, they gain stats, right? So if this is the primary stat, it's the focus. So it gains more of that stat whenever it levels up. And just to emphasize my point of creatures being different, this one's primary is the HP. When you ascend it to a Rashbin, it becomes speed. And when you ascend it to a Fortuas, it becomes the move. Which is interesting, because in the game, you can upgrade the moves. Yes. Up to 5 moves a creature can have, so it can equip up to 5 moves. You can interchange them in your bank or in any heal spot. So that's how you're gonna do it. And you can place upgrades on the move. So every upgrade would have it deal more damage, more effects, depending on the level of upgrades it has. But the more upgrades you put in both the creature and the move, it makes them more costly. It ups the MD. So that's my balancing. And as you can see, yeah, higher level creatures require more. 15, 8, 4. Yeah, that's the idea. So yeah, it is basically multiple creatures. It is up to you. And it's gonna be a nightmare, because I also have this mechanic called speed. My speed, in terms of the game, I need to test this out. But currently, my idea for speed is simple. Who has the highest speed moves first, right? That is the basic interpretation of that. But, if the creature has double the speed of the lowest creature in the enemy side, it will take an extra turn in sequence. So basically, if you have a 45 speed creature and the enemy is 20, you have 2 turns before it takes a turn. something like that. That is the idea of speed. Now, to balance that out, the more extra turns you have, the more inaccurate the creature becomes. So once you hit a threshold of 3 extra turns, if you can, by the 3rd extra turn, you need to roll a dice to make sure the move will hit. And it increases per extra move. So that's how I balance it. And another way I balance the speed ramping is the calculation for the extra move is half the speed of the creature. So if it's 45, then the enemy is 20, or the lowest is 20. The speed calculation for the extra move is 20. So the order would be your creature, enemy creature, then your creature. Something like that. Then it alternates because they have the same speed every round. So yeah. That's the idea so far. And hopefully, I get to finish the creature logs and the design so I can go ahead and get to actually testing it. Which I will actually do live, stream it, and it will be an open invite. Anyone can try it out. I can DM for you, no problem. We can try it out, we can test it. So yes, that is the goal. So, without further ado, let us continue proofreading my lore here. Well, the lore is more like a combination of short stories, lore snippets, and just full-on text dumps, depending on the creature or the god. For example, with this one, it became a short story. Yeah, because all 3 demigods are linked. You'll see all 3 of them over here. But yeah, all 3 of them are linked to one another. They're like a, think of them as a hero's party, the 4 of them. So yeah, they're linked to one another. So I was like, you know what? Let's make a short story linking all of them, and while also dropping some lore during the story. So yeah, that's what I did here. And I already did these yesterday, so I moved to this one. There you go. So we are currently working on him for the proofreading, and I'm gonna go ahead and get right to it. Now let me just make sure. Let's move up here so I can be prepared once I get to, yeah, massive spoiler warning. Okay, so let us continue. Classified data logs confiscated by Justinarium Neveria chapter, taken from then deputized Detective Homerus Hilbert S. Watson by Bellatrix, goddess of justice, vengeance, and sight, archjudicator of all Ashen. These contain specific mentions of a highly classified theological matter. These are not to be disclosed to anyone unauthorized by the Auric Council and the archjudicator. So this is Arcan. Basically, imagine Arcan as a unmoving block in the battlefield. He's basically a support demigod. He is the aspect of tragedy and heroism. His passive is basically he won't be able to make any moves, but 3 of your creatures will be massively boosted. But if you choose one of his friends, they would get unique buffs as well as the damage and stat move. But again, the drawback is he is just a passive figure in the fight. You can have him move around. He's gonna change into a Garuda Gruta mode, and he's gonna look like this, and it will have new stat lines and a new typing. But he's gonna lose the passive. He's gonna lose this. So no more buffing allies, but he's gonna be the offensive powerhouse. I thought waking from the worst all-night bender was the worst feeling in the world. Try walking into a portal of shimmering, pulsing, blinding raw arcane energy. Faye created one, rather, Bolt corrected me and said she actually called for one so we can rest and plan. Mary was so scared she won't even move. Had to carry the poor thing. I mean, even Cassandra is not sure. Fortunately, she has one of those fancy link runes, so her Doverjäger is safely tucked in a fancy facility somewhere. I owe Mary one. Don't worry, girl. I promised to get you once. I promise to get you one. So we'll have to put a period there. And I'll capitalize this. Let this recording be an oath to that. Rena and Volk, even when healed by Faye, limply walked, while Faye waited and in the friendliest way possible. Okay, let's go ahead and note that. Let's do that. This way possible push us mortals through. After being flung into the blinding roil of magic of ancient tome whatever technobabble, I found myself here. I don't know, and none of them spoke of what or where is this place. Could be a cave, yet sparkling with golden arches and statues of maybe a starry? Or gods? I don't know. Nothing. As streams of water flow, fruit trees, even a storage of meat. Damn red meat. Volk may be an annoying bitch, but he knows what a man wants. Shame no whiskey in sight. So sick of water. Too clean. Sandra is on the far side of the grotto cleaning herself. Caught only a glimpse. Never polite to stare. But by Agatratus and Lunanis domains, a woman like that is trouble incarnate. Yet our host, Volk, happily introduces to Arcan. I mean, the Arcan, the great hero, vanquisher, betrayer, savior of Ashen. Just floated there, all quiet and unmoving, no reaction whatsoever. Even as Rena lay beside him and Faye, well, danced around those portal ring things he holds up. Volk said he's always like that, and he needs to be like that to power the portals and keep them free in tip-top shape. Either way, they will rest, but not for me. I have a plan to unfark up for Cassandra, for everyone. Yeah, like I said, this part here, I had so much fun writing this. I don't think I need to proofread it much, because I already read it quite enough times to proofread most of it. I even had a friend of mine proofread it. So yeah. And yeah, as you can see, this is my curse word. My in-universe curse word is Tharf. So, I don't know. I would use the curse words shit, right? Damn, something like that. But the other one, the F word, fuck, is, I don't know. There is something that pulls people out whenever they hear that curse word being said in a fantasy setting. So I elected to make my new one as well in the universe. And it's basically, well, Tharf. The origin of which is actually, that's why we're scrolling up here, is actually the god of sin. The once, well, lauded and loved father of the Ulprix race, Farfnix. He was once known as the god of liberation, freedom, and prosperity. But, being a dragon, he went to the farthest excesses of those concepts, and he became the god of sin, wealth, and treason. So here he is. So the curse word for this universe is basically his name. They're cursing his name. So far, I don't think it's cringe enough. It doesn't really evoke that warning in my brain that it's too cringe. And, well, this guy is designed to be hated, by the way. Yeah, it's not too cringe, and it is fine enough to be a okay substitute for the F word. Farfning, farf, farf up, unfarf, right? I think it's fine. It's my friend also said when I introduced the idea, they said that it sounds like fart, which is actually fine for me because they're not saying this in praise of the god of sin. They're saying this because they're cursing his name. It just, they associate it now with horrible or stupid things and fucked up things in our world. So that's why they use it for. But I think it's fine that it actually does sound like fart, because it is also kind of, well, humiliating, said God. So yes, like I said, these are more like character sheets. So let's go ahead and continue with this next part of the story. But before we move on, I just actually remember, I did drop some lore bits too. So it's a combination of a short story and lore bits. So it's not technically pure story. It's also doing the job of presenting the lore of the deity. So day 57. 2 days spent in this little slice of isolated bliss in God knows where. Cassandra and I were too caught up in planning, we barely noticed it. Like eternity flew by, and we won't even notice it. Balls! Could it be actually an eternity? All this planning to do for farfening nothing? Yet Faye, of all, actually got us some nice proper drinks. Confirmation it's actually been 2 days. It's dough. Should put dough here. Though it's been alleged Fulcrum's whiskey is said to last forever. Never seen Mary so relaxed. Even running around like she was the same little kit. The same little kit I found God knows how many years ago. Blondie here seems to loosen up quite a bit. Played with her Doberjäger the other day. And guess what she named it? Cupcake. She names it, actually. Names it. Cupcake. I never heard of a cupcake that can run you down and tear you to pieces. Well, she is resting right now. 2 sleepless days of planning your boss's downfall finally caught up. That's any employee's dream, I guess. It'd actually be that brandy. Or... Now, with that in mind, I need to adjust certain things here because it's gonna fuck up the formatting for Primodus. So yeah, but here's all of them, all 4 of them. This is a fun little drawing. Again, when I started this, I just made simple drawings, just for diagrams and such. I never thought I'd come to a point that I would be actually doing drawings like these. And this is I guess the first time I actually attempted to do shadowing right here. It's quite crude yet, but I am practicing it. And mind you, people, I'm just using mouse. I have no stylus. No, none of those fancy things. That's how much impromptu these drawings came about. I never planned on making drawings. I would just my original plan is just to make the story. I mean the rules for it, then work on the rest later. But eventually, the project just evolved into just why not, instead of just writing the rules, why not make it actually like a draft for a book, for an actual lore guide, for an actual rule book, for an actual creature guide. You know what? You're right, brain. Might as well do that since we're there, right? At least I'll have the draft, and if my skills do improve, or if I get lucky, this thing works out and we get enough funding for us to hire a professional artist, why not, right? At least we have the draft. We have it here. So yes, let us continue. As for the heroic trio, meow sir, hello! Get a stylus and get better at drawing, lol. Maybe someday. I'll focus on the written bits first. Then I'll think about doing the stylus thing. Because yeah, it's quite hard to actually do lines with a mouse. To be honest, it's hard to pull off those lines where you need to, as it gradually tapers out. You know, those little effects. What I notice is when you use a mouse, it's just consistently the same thickness. You can't put it to your side to make it look thinner. You can't do little tiny strokes. No, it's quite tismy. Actually, if you just do it by mouse. But you know what? I think I'm doing a okay-ish job. Okay-ish. But yes, I will think about that. And also, welcome. As for the heroic trio, they are just lounging about, waiting for us mere mortals to tell them what to do. I mean, should it be Arcane's job to tell them what to do? To tell them what's what? Granted, never seen him move or do anything, even with Rena and Faye constantly touching him. I mean, if Cassandra touches me like that, that's just the mortal monkery brain even working again. Not some ascended demigod. Try to ask why, but can't even get a straight answer why he chooses this. Exile, is that even the word for it? Even Voke, he just wanted to be... Even Voke said... he just wanted to be like this. The world is safer without him, he said. I mean, why? Did he not do all those things my old teachers keep babbling on about? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just the drink that's talking, but I think I get it. You spend so much time being the hero, you forget everything takes its toll. Until one day it catches up to you. And even then, you just cannot stop being the hero. I raise this bottle to you, and may you find peace one day. Great hero Arcane. Ah! I love that line. I love this part. This part here. It's not that profound, actually. It's quite a generic idea of what a hero is in my metrics of writing. But you know what? Still, I liked it. It is a good line right here. Very good. That true heroics is not something that's forced. There are just people just cannot stop being helpful, being always there when someone needs assistance or there's some injustice going on. There are just some people who just don't know when to stop. Even when they know it's already costing them too much. They just cannot help it. Even though that their interference might cause even more problems. They just can't stop doing it. They'll always find a way. He does not seek any sort of recognition or any sort of reward. He just does it because he feels that is what should be done. Classified data logs confiscated by Justinarium Nevelia chapter, taken from the Den deputized Cassandra Bianca Valhelm, former operations supervisor of the Silverhelm branch of the now defunct BMC, Benison's Mining Corporation, by Bellatrix, goddess of justice, vengeance, and sight, archjudicator of all Ashen. This photo shows 4 reincarnated heroes in their demigod aspects, Bolknarix, Phaenira, Arcane, and Pyrena, as described in the Apocryptic Code, that any direct proof, there should be word proof here, direct proof to the existence of Arcane must be kept secret by any means necessary. Any leak that is confirmed will be punished through Articles 7 through 11 and presided and administered by Lady Bellatrix herself. Okay, so that should give you guys an idea. The gods in this world are quite active. They are real. Like, for example, these are the demigod aspects of heroism. Of course, they embody the aspects of friendship, tenacity, and courage. And the one mentioned is Bellatrix, the goddess of justice, vengeance, and sight. Long story short, she is always watching the courtroom. She is always there, and whenever there are gods or anyone that's going above the law, she is not shy of getting down and dirty and beating up your face. That's why she's also the god of vengeance, because sometimes you need to be a little proactive with your law enforcement, especially when you're dealing with beings that perceive themselves to be quite above the law. So yeah. And this is her, by the way. This is what she looks like. Yes, I know. Yeah, this is what she looks like. She has the cone, a biomechanical cone that protects the clothes, that opens up when she's ready to assess you with her great scrutiny. What's the word? Damn, words are escaping me. Her crushing scrutiny, yeah, there you go. Her unbreakable gaze, where she spots every little tiny micro reaction that you do whenever she interrogates you, and she assesses you whether you are guilty or not. And yep, there you go. That's her side view right there. And this is her full front view. And she's, yeah, she has some baggage for the god. For not only she's the goddess that judges people, she's also judging herself and her fellow gods. A lot of the trauma of the world she carries, and let's just, long story short, the setting of the world is kind of, well, actually it is post-apocalyptic. The magic that powers the world has been stifled and throttled to a point where gods can no longer function the way they were, and mana is at the point where civilization is so dependent on it, and they're slowly running out, and in a few generations it's going to be a drought. There's going to be a problem with arcane energy because this setting, or the factions set species that live in it, have become so dependent in the substance of mana that they use it with almost everything, from their biology with some of the species to downright their technology. So yeah, it's gonna be quite the chaos once they get to that phase. And the gods are in that same dilemma as well, so a lot of them have withdrawn to either preserve themselves or to just exist with enough for them to exist. As there are a few, like I said, Bellatrix are still active. There are a few who are there, but they have been reduced so much that they don't really move mountains anymore, so to speak. Aside from a few, because they're just that powerful. But the more they flex their might, the less power that comes back to them, the less mana their bodies absorb, because there's not much to go around anymore. And it actually causes certain problems to the environment, that technology might fail, the wells of magic might become drained in that spot, causing it to become a null zone, where basically mana is so few or near non-existent in that area, and it will take maybe forever, or maybe never, before it goes back to normal levels. Because mana in this world, let me grab you a map. Let's just go show you guys the planet. Mana in this world is not something that floats by in the universe. No, it's actually being fed to the planet, or being, what's the word? It's pouring through the planet through massive mana gates that are collected in the north and south poles. Now, let's just say there's a massive civil war. There's a lot of fuckery that went on in the previous eras that made the mana gates just basically closed. It's now locked to 10% capacity for both, and it's throttling the world. So there's ambient mana floating around in space, of course. There's ambient mana that they can recover from other locations, because this is more of a sci-fi fantasy setting. There is space travel, there are spaceships, there are guns, there are aircraft. It is like that, but a lot of the tech is based on the manipulation or conversion of mana into the required energy. So yeah, so with that in mind, so that's the setting, and it's quite the problem because the northern and south poles are, let's just say, fucked up. They are fucked up to the point that they are now called the Blasted Waste, because the land shifts and changes as often as the sun and the moon rises in the horizon. So one day, this area in front of your base would be a desert. Either tomorrow or the next hour, it's gonna be seas, or gonna be a forest. It's shifting constantly. It's not permanent. So exploration is quite deadly, and any attempt to approach the gates via air or space, any aircraft or fleet gets shot down by the gates and defense system. So something is going on in the gates. They need to fix it before the world runs out of energy, and that's where you come in. That's your job. You have been tasked by the Auric Council to investigate the gates and see what's going on. Why is it locked? Why is it only at 10%? Can we do anything about this? So basically the game will revolve around expeditions towards the northern blasted gates. So that's where the story is going to revolve. That's the main campaign. And of course there are side quests, there are other things you can do. It's all up to you. But basically that's the setting. That's what we need to do. And yeah, that's the very, very summarized version of the setting. Because I have a timeline here that is not even covering every, but this is major events. And it stretches back to not at least 9,000 years. The current setting is at the third era of the universe, of the world, of the planet rather. And it's called the New Founding, and our setting is at 1050 of the New Founding. But it goes far, far back. Like I said, that's why I need to document all of this. Because otherwise, I'm gonna go ahead and miss dates, I'm gonna forget things, and I don't want that. I need consistency in both lore and storytelling. So this also serves as both a primer, a guide to the creatures, the gods, the pantheon, the lore, and also reference material for me. So with that very long introduction to the setting, we now move to the last god of the official current pantheon, right? Rhaimodus. So let's go back to his intro here at the Faber dock. So we're done with them, so let's go ahead and go to the Fabers. Rhaimodus, god of beginning, stability, and the end. Throughout the millennia that has passed, many gods rose and fell. Many remembered, many are remembered, and far too many are gone. Far too many are gone and forgotten by their kin. Even by their kin, yeah. Are gone and forgotten even by their kin. Yet Rhaimodus to this day still sung as the founder of Ashen. The one who uplifted the sullen, the great-grandfather, the first patriarch, the last word of the Astran Empire. Yet he is gone. For long before the throttling of the gates, since the establishment of the Auric dynasty. Shortly after the establishment of the Auric dynasty, he has been engaged in the terraformation of Ashen's sister world of Cinder. This was seen as the start of a new golden age. Though this decision has proven folly as the immortal illuminate vanishes from the sky and void forms flood the gates, cutting off Ashen from the rest of the universe. Contact with Cinder is lost, and he was assumed dead. Thousands of years pass, and then his temples still remain full. And alive. Though his domains change from beginnings, discovery, and prosperity to beginning, stability, and the end, as the mortal races see him as a sad reminder that even the most driven to discover and spread prosperity is not safe to the stabilizing apathy of entropy, and that all things must end. I really like that mana gate system thing. Never seen that kind of thing for a unique mana system. Oh, thank you. Yeah, because the idea of that is I don't like a magic system where it's basically magic does. I kind of want to put a limit to it. So the idea came, so how are you going to limit mana? Let's introduce an idea where the regulation of flow is controlled. Okay, so the mana gates. And also, I want to set it in the same universe as us, but it's been influenced so much by mana. So I introduced the mana gates as a way to spread them out to the universe, because mana in the setting is a alien thing. It is not native to our universe. It has been introduced by the immortal Illuminate, a outsider from another realm, existence, universe that came to ours and inexplicably spread mana gates throughout the entire universe. That's basically the origin of the universe. So this particular world right here is just one tiny world in a massive setting that I have concocted. So yeah, that's the idea of how the mana gates came to be. And well, since we're already there, and I'm already explaining it here just so people don't get confused, as this passage here, as the immortal Illuminate vanishes from the sky, so let's just say the Illuminate blesses the universe with mana gates, civilization thrived, many species became dependent to it to the point that there's so much mana going around that we have literal gods now now they have so much command of mana that they are now considered gods by other races, by beings who do not have that power, that level of power, right? So one day, the immortal Illuminate disappeared. Boom! Just vanished from the sky. And all of a sudden, all the gates, horrific things just started to flood forth from it. The void forms, as what the natives of Ashen describes them. So it flooded the gates, and it caused a major conflict that has set the world stage right now. There's a civil war happened because the Emperor has the idea of, if the void forms are attracted through the mana gates because of our use of mana, let's throttle the world. Basically, he decreed that everyone's usage of mana, especially that of the gods and the dragons, be reduced to a level where a majority of the dragons and the Astari, that's the name of the race of the gods, become feral animals. Yes, that's the level that he's willing to fuck up everyone else, so the lesser races, the lesser mortals, and some of them might at least survive the void forms, because it's coming to a point that they're losing the war. They just keep on pouring out. They fought for according to the timeline here that I have established, the void form crisis happened for 600 years. That's how long they fought and held the line. But they are still being grounded down. Because the more mana they use, the more void forms just flood from the gates. So Aurelion just decreed, okay, so we're gonna basically cut ourselves off as much as we can so we don't die off. But a lot of them is just gonna be turned. That's why in the game you can train dragon types, or yeah, the dragons are called mythic types. Some of the legendaries are former Astari that has devolved into animals. That's why you can tame them. So yeah, some of them, like his second son, Lucerius, did not like the idea of reducing themselves. He sees that as an insult, and why should we do that when the Astari are known for great genetic manipulation? That's why they attracted the dragons in the first place, because the Astari are masters of genetics. And that's why they chose Ashen as well as their garden world, because they turned... long story short, they're masters of genetics, and he believes that the best way is not to fight. He agrees with his father on that, is not to fight the void, but to conquer the void, to twist it, to manipulate it, just as the same as they did with the races or the species, the animals, the biology of both themselves and the animal or the creatures of this world. We can do it! The void is nothing more than mindless, snarling beast. So with that, he started a civil war called the Great Schism. And that lasted for 500 years before the great hero Arkan, a human hero, brought him down. And that pushed us to the current timeline. So yeah, I told crazy. But yeah, that's the current problem. The gates are still locked for some reason. Someone locked it. They don't know, because it was quite chaotic during the Great Schism of the Gods, when they were busy bashing at each other, wiping each other out as void forms still continued to pour through from the gates. So yes, it was quite chaotic. So they don't know what happened, who locked the gates to 10%, And that's, again, your job to know. Maybe you can repair it, maybe you can't, maybe the world is fucked. We don't know. Or you don't know. I know because I made the setting. So let's continue. Thousands of years since his temples remain full and alive, though his domains change from beginnings, discoveries, and prosperity to beginnings, stability, and the end, as the mortal races see him as a sad reminder that even the most driven to discover to spread prosperity is not safe. Is not safe to the stabilizing apathy of entropy, and that all things must end. Yet he is still the god of beginnings, for with all that gloom, there is always a new beginning at the very end. His temples are solemn places where silent prayers for those seeking success for their new endeavors, jobs, families, or anything that had a start, a middle, and an end. Yet, there are some who see the worship of Prime Modus is to embrace the cycle of existence, and they scream and preach that the world has passed its beginning and stable middle, and we must all embrace the end. Yeah, there you go. That's the god of beginnings, stability, and the end. As you can see now, if we move from his actual look, he is not what you expect from someone who founded a world, because he should be dead, yet he is like this. This is Prime Modus, and that's how big he is. The god of beginnings, stability, and the end. The first Primarch of Ashen, the great grandfather, the Chaos Seed, the lone survivor of Cinder. So yes, this is what he is now, and somehow, I won't spoil much, but somehow he found his way back home, and this is what he looks like now. His very essence, or his main head, well, not his main head, this appendage here, which is considered his head, is locked by a biomechanical cage known as the Seed of Skulder. So it contains the void infestation of his form. It locks. I'll show you guys how it looks like when it locks later. I did make a drawing of that. So yeah, it locks to contain the void infestation. Now, I did mention he got home. He didn't got home with that already attached to him. Someone placed it there. I won't tell who, because it's part of the campaigns. But yeah, someone locked that. He's actually hidden. No one knows he's still alive. Even his wife, the great-grandmother, the mother of the god of life, fertility, and nature, Yaldesh, and his two surviving daughters don't even know he's still alive. But he's locked somewhere, alone, in the darkness, with that thing containing the void, which actually opens every now and then because it gets too much that he just needs to release that energy. So yeah, you see the design is basically very, very stigmatic because void does leak from his arms. He has hoof-fixed nails. Another biomechanical enhancement that he does not have, again, someone gave him these, it's basically containment. So it literally nails him down to a specific place so he cannot escape or move. Because again, the void is, well, very dangerous. It converts and corrupts everything it touches. Think of it as Lovecraft being Lovecraft to the fullest Lovecraft that a Lovecraft can do. Lovecraftian as Lovecraftian can be. It touches and corrodes everything, be it the mind or material, and it's just constantly wanting to convert mana into whatever. It feeds constantly on mana. And yes, in the game, there's the types actually have void types. You can tame void creatures if you want. Well, not tame, more like bond. You can bond your mana to void creatures. And one of the starters is indeed a void creature. Here he is. Here's the base form. I'll flip. it ascends to a demi-hog, donkey hog, and the final ascension is a Shubi Mame. So yeah. The Void is also part of the main game's creature mechanics, or creatures. So yeah, it's actually one of the fun ones I love designing, because Void I can just go all out and go all eldritch or go all weird. But why are they being allowed to be that? Will be explained here. Because there is something going on with the Void. At least the way it behaves. So yeah, here's his typing. He's an Illuminate Void type. His name and his species, he's an Astari. His passive is basically either you open the Seed of Skulder or not. If it's closed, he is a defensive creature. So he gets plus 20 DR, so that's flat damage reduction. He gets half stacks for Scorch, Toxic, and Rupture. And if no Void type moves were used last round, he heals 2% of his max HP. Well, only 2%. Or you can just Unleash the Beast. Basically, he's less tankier. He costs more mana to field. So if you don't have sufficient arcane stat to do that, you can't use this passive. But all his moves apply the destructive Void Touch. Think of it like a compounding poison effect, that if you reach 10 plus stacks, it explodes and does a chaining effect to everything it hits, even yours. Yes, and yep. For moves without the Y tag, they gain 20% more damage. And this every turn, though, he loses 100 HP as damage. Need to clarify that. Yep, here's his unique moves. It's basically the end, though. He has this timer move, which I call Terminus Est. It's a zero-cost move, but he creates 3 objects called Kuprix Nails, and each of them has 500 each. So he can destroy them, or you can destroy them if you want. But each of them has an ability called you pay 10 mana to destroy the object. And while all objects are no longer in the field, these creatures... So basically, he offs himself. He's incapacitated. But every other creature in the field gets plus 10 Void Touch stacks, and he deals his current HP to all creatures, both yours and the opponent's. So yeah, that's how the God of the End works. I love it. I love designing these moves because I try to make it so much in theme to what they can do, to what they are. Not some generic fire move or some generic slap move, but of course they do have other moves as well. You can equip up to 5 martial types, you can equip up to 6. So yeah, they have that, and he's a god, so he does not learn anything new. Though some gods do allow a move tutor to teach them new moves, but a lot of the gods don't, because they're too prideful. Fuck you. Why am I gonna learn a new move from you? Who are you? I have existed far longer than you, bitch. But some of them do, like I said. The demigods are okay in learning new moves. They're still open to that. They're not as arrogant as the old ones. So the lore is here. So we start with a prayer to Primodus by the ancient Sullen. They are the original race that lived in Ashen. They were converted, or rather genetically modified as well, to be the perfect servant race. Some call it slavery, yet the Sullen see it as a proper ascension, for they claimed themselves to be a very barbaric and backwards race before the Astari discovered them and turned them into what they are. And actually, they are the most richest. They are among the most richest families in the setting. Here's what a Sullen would looks like. Yeah, you're a tentacly black thing that wears thin robes, and you move with the elegance of someone wearing a very, very silken and elegant dress. You have the courtiers. What's the word? Sorry, my English is escaping me right now. You have the feel of a courtesan or something like that. I got the words here. So yes, they are the original race, and just look at their stats. They have 0 stats on all the character sheets, all the character stats, but their unique passive is gonna be untapped potential. So when you level up, you gain a stat point, but instead of 1, as per normal, you get 2 for the character. So you can technically build your stats faster. I'm thinking of maybe upping this to 3. But currently I'll keep it to 2. You also get a mana battery, so you'll have 6 arcane, so you can actually field creatures. And a trinket slot. Your trinket slot... Oh, it's equipped to your trinket slot, and you also have 5,000 extra money, or extra currencies. Yeah, I call money in the game just currencies. Just C's. So yeah, you have your item slots, but yeah. This is the... A friend of mine described this as the hard mode, but... Hard mode, but you have a trust fund. That's how he described it. It's basically a rich, spoiled, pompous bastard who wants to, who has been chosen by the Auric Council to represent them in the missions for the expeditions. Or he might have just bought his way into the expeditions. So yes, that's the idea. That is the sound. These are another one. These are the espers. So yeah, again, I try to make every race unique. And very different to play. They also have unique perks when you level up. When you level up, you get a perk for 5, and here's the current list. So there's a lot of them. And each race has their own unique perk as well. That plays around their basically their racial traits. So yeah, like dwarves can actually duplicate items or get more money, right? Like this one. I really like this one too, base capitalism, where you choose a creature, primarily a base type, and it cannot participate in combat, but the higher its level, the more discounts you're gonna get. I like that. So yeah, here they are. So that's the idea. It's quite ambitious, this one, and I'm very much excited again to have this all play out, to test it out. But I won't be able to do that until we finish all the other things that I'm doing. So let's go ahead and continue the reading of Proof. Praise to you, he would shepherd countless beginnings of life and bounty, who traveled the gates to seek a modlist. What did I mean here? Who traveled the gates to seek of a place. I think seek a modest place. Seek a modest place to fill with your grace. To fill with your grace. What are you complaining about? Praise to you, he whose foresight guided us. Well, he whose foresight guided you to our most modest world, whose magnanimity ordained to bestow upon the bounty of your kin. Praise to you, he whose union with Yaldesh brought about the seeds of thousands, they who molded the world into the glory of your vision. Praise to you, who watch over your children as they made us worthy to bask under your radiant shadow. He who were but not a race of violence and degeneracy, praise to you whose mighty bow shielded us from the horrors of this existence. Were it not for your stewardship, we would have fallen long ago, forgotten and lost in the sea of eternity. For you made it so, founder, master, husband, father, and grandfather of all, Primodus. Aside from the beginning, I think we're fine with this one. As per a prayer, prayers are supposed to be repetitive, and they're supposed to be quite flowery. It's not really that flowery, actually. But yeah, I think for a prayer it passes. I might do some more revisions because I think I repeated this here. And this one. Yeah, I might change this, but for now we'll leave it as such. And yeah, here's another one, and I will keep it cryptic, but yes, this is the Astari writing, so this is supposed to be a survey or a snapshot of the exploration team that they found his Seed of Skulder sealed inside a cave somewhere. Who found it, we don't know. Or you don't know. I do. But the text should give you a clue because this is Astari writing. I don't have a unique alphabet yet. I'm not Tolkien. I'm not a linguist, but my idea is for the Astari script is it's every little rune is a sentence on its own, because every little stroke, every little minuscule bump or mark, whatever, is a word or a expression, and those combinations would form the sentence. That's the idea of the script. And if we're gonna look at the Faber doc, you would see symbols like this, and that for you, my dear possible players and people who are curious, that is the god symbols. The symbols of each of the gods of the Pantheon. So Pacivitus has that, Farfnix has that, Bellatrix has that. That is their name in Astari script. So if you ask Cracelis to write his name in Astari script, this is how it's what's gonna look like. So what's he's gonna write. Mr. Lelix will do like this. That's gonna be how she writes her name. Actually, both Draconic and Astari script. So yeah, so for players, if they see those symbols in any sort of capacity, that means, oh, this has something to do with this god. Oh, there's something to do with this god. And the heroic triad, since they're demigods of the New Age, don't really follow that. They're not really Astari. They're half. Right? They don't have those fancy temples of such. So that's why their symbol is quite different. They're more like folk heroes. So let me just read you this real quick, so you guys can get an idea what they are. When the great hero Arcan set forth on his crusade, oh my god, I can't believe I need to, still proofreading you, crusade to defeat the tyrant Lucerius, he was not alone, for he gathered allies from all corners of Ashen. He planted the seeds of rebellion, and it all came to a head in the year 567 old founding. Regions rose in unison, gods once again clashed with gods. The tyrant's butcher, the disgraced god Cracelis, his blades were blunted and defeated. Yet his form was shattered not by gods, but by mortal resolve. The band of courageous heroes, led by Arcan, Ambush, and the Butcher, in his sanctum, aided by his captive paramour, the goddess Agatratis. The battle was hard fought, and victory was achieved, yet the cost was all too high. The cost was all too much. I think high indeed is a proper word than that. Free of the five lay slain. Pyrrhina, the bandit queen of the valley, Volknarix, the disgraced noble of the Starclaw brood, and Ferhina, the lone dancer of the gardens of Yaldesh. Yet through their sacrifice it paved the way for the release of Lord Aurelian in the vaults of Heradses and Lucerius to fall. Yet they say heroism is undying. It will always find a way to rise up and balance the wrongs of the world. For in the age of the new founding, when new gods and demigods rose, among them were the three that bear the names of these three fallen heroes. Pyrrhina, the aspect of courage and will, Volknarix, the aspect of tenacity and tempering, and Ferhina, the aspect of friendship and solitude. They are the new demigods, dispensing justice, helping the needy, and protecting communities. They bear no grand temples, no massive institutions, yet they are among the most revered. For in the small towns and remote communities, songs are sung, tiny altars raised, folk tales spun from their deeds, and children pray to them and play as them. For no corner of Ashen is safe from any evil they deem worthy of their divine interventions. So yeah, that is them, the folk heroes. So that's why Bellatrix in that short story really don't like them, because they operate outside the law. They're like the vigilantes of this universe. They're gods, demigods, half mortal. I won't explain how they became yet. It's up to you to find out. I'll leave enough breadcrumbs for that. But as I was saying, yeah, they are vigilantes. They do what they want. Arcan has the portals and the buffs, while the rest of his friends just go out to the world and do their thing. And Bellatrix does not, really does not like that. It's like spitting in the face of her institution, of her justice system. They are unsanctioned. They cause chaos. So yeah, now we go back to the last bit of lore for Primotus. And yes, this is how the Seed of Skulder, this is how it looks like when it's closed. And this is how he looks like with it closed. And no void leaking out of his body. The inspiration is the man in the iron mask. Yeah, that's it. That's my main inspiration for Primotus. The religious aspects of the stigmata and the cruise and the nails just came after. The tree is because he is the husband of Yaldesh. And Yaldesh is actually one giant tree. This is how she changed her body. This is her. The goddess of life, fertility, and nature. This is Yaldesh. She's a massive... Look at her. Look how big she is, right? This is 5 feet, and this is how big she is compared to her husband. In his diminished form, he's literally like 3 feet, 2 feet. But he can certainly wipe you all out once he opens that mouth of his, or that mask of his. And that's the raw power of the void. And it's a little tiny thing. Tell me again about this meeting. Sorry. We need to be professional with this one. Hello, Denisium! Hello, welcome. I'm just finishing up the last lore entry, so we can actually move on. And I think I am gonna go ahead and do the very first common creatures today. Because I'm thinking the favor system, I prefer doing them offline because a lot of them is going to be me thinking about storylines, right? And it's going to be a lot of quiet moments. So I prefer to do them offline and just proofread them on stream. So, yeah. After I'm done with the Primotus, I'm going to go ahead and prepare the new doc for the starters. So that would be quite interesting because I haven't drawn anything in years. Well, in days. Tell me again about this meeting. Which one? I mean, I met them all. At least the ones who are still alive, I think. Finally, common. The one about Primotus. Oh, him! Only met him once. He an odd. But like me. Oh. He is an odd one. But he is an odd one. But like me, he hears the beyond. He can hear them calling from the gates and beyond. He hears them too. There you go. He can hear them calling from the gates and beyond. Yet unlike me, I can hear only one. He carries millions. He said to me, he carries millions. He said to me the noise is so much it becomes, well, not noise. He calls it harmony. I mean harmony because the voices keep crying out the same things. Same things? I mean, I think in the first one, if you want it as a stutter, add... Oh, yeah, you're right. But like me, he hears them too. Yeah, let's put that there. Okay. He carries millions. He said to me the noise is so much, it becomes, well, not noise. He calls it harmony. I mean harmony. I mean harmony. Because the voices keep crying out the same things. Same things? Yeah, Doc. The same thing. Million upon millions of voices, all screaming the same thing inside your skull. The one sentence one. The one sentence one? The one sentence one. You know, because merely said two. Millions. Million upon millions of voices, all screaming the same thing inside your skull. Freedom, release, purpose, life, meaning. Every waking moment he hears it, inside that shiny he wore. Ah, what a feeling. That would be able to... what a feeling. To... okay, I get that. What a feeling that would be. What a feeling. That would be... that you would be able to hear the songs of the cosmos. Oh, that one. The very beginning. Which one? Yeah, gotcha. This one. This one right here. I mean, I met them all. Yeah, got that. Thank you. Which one? I mean, I met them all. At least the ones who are still alive. I mean, I think. They're still alive. Yeah, let's put that. Because he is a crazo. He is crazy, so yeah, that is a good way to emphasize that. Millions and millions of voices all screaming the same thing inside your skull. Freedom, release, purpose, life, meaning. Every waking moment he hears it inside that shiny he wore. What a feeling that you would be able to hear the songs of the cosmos rattling inside you. Mine says the same things too. Just single and alone. And you said you were brought there? Yes. My voice guided me to where those he thought the lost dwell. To those we thought lost to dwell, worshipping him. They know I have the voice. They know I too have the voice. The voice inside me. So they brought me in. So they brought me to him. They said he could... He could cure me. Cure me. They said he could cure me. He could cleanse me of the taint. But when he spoke, no. Well, I mean, he offered to do it, of course. He is a god after all. He is a god after all. Yet, we knew I'll never part with mine. For to hear the song of infinity, to know that we have been chosen, we are heralds of a new beginning. One new doctor is also welcome to join. What else did he told you? Yaldesh and I were nothing more than drifting minnows in the astral sea, seeking a place where we can plant our seeds for our new family. He said this so many times, it burned a hole into my brain matter. And, oh! There is another thing, though. This is though, not thought. There is another thing, though. That lost colony of Cinder, the one those void things ate, it's not in fact lost.
us. They are with us. He brought them with him inside his head. Millions upon millions. Aha! I think I kind of like this one. Yeldish and I were nothing more than minnows, drifting minnows in the astral sea, seeking a place where we can plant the seeds of our new family. He said this so many times, it burned a hole into my brain matter. Oh, there is one other thing though. Well, I'm fucked. I'm gonna reduce your font, you bastard. Fuck off, what's going on? What's going on? Why did the header decided to leave its place as the header and decided to go back up there? Sometimes Word is a fascinating beast that I just cannot understand how it works, because look at this. Look at what the fuck is going on? Word, why are you such a nightmare to format? This is the header for the timelines, and for some reason it goes up as well. Actually, it's not the header, okay. Fuck off. Oh my fucking god. Thank you for reminding me even more that I don't like this idea. Okay, so with that in mind, I'll just change this to another. There is another. There's another thing though. That lost colony of Cinder, the one those void things ate. It's in fact not lost. It's not in fact lost. No, no, no. They are with us. He brought them with him inside his head. Millions upon millions. Above is an interview with Archimage Alistair, once high-ranking Astari, now kept in isolated ward for the insane. Interviewer identity, dates, and location has been scrubbed from the record. Yes, yes, look, this little fuck right here. He is also the god of the end, and the beginning. Of the end? Probably. Or of a new age, one that is filled with the void. And why is there a beetle in my fucking PC? Sorry, I live in a mangrove grove area, so bugs are a constant thing here, and currently all the light in the house has been turned off, right? Because I kind of like the atmosphere, and the wife is sleeping, so she turned them off. So every little bug that exists in my house is now gravitating towards my monitor. Because of its light, it's one big light. So I'm getting like tiny little insects that bites me and causes all sorts of skin weirdness. And beetles apparently also getting attracted by the light. So as I'm doing my proofreading here, I'm actually either swatting insects or squishing insects or just basically making sure they don't bite me. Welcome to the tropics, everyone. This is what you do when you live in the tropics. Oh, yeah, I think that is it. Yeah, that is it. The last official entry for our god list. And with that in mind, we are gonna go ahead and read the last part of the favor system. This one, I will think about it. Yeah, okay, so we're going to do. Okay, we're gonna do this after the Dead God section. I'm gonna go ahead and start the new dock for the normal creatures, the starters. Then we're gonna go ahead and take care of that. Once we take care of one particular starter line, I'm gonna go back here and proofread these. Oh yeah, we're gonna go back and forth. So let's go ahead and read the lore entry for why about the dead gods and why would you choose them for your expedition runs. The dead gods. History is marked with the graves of many gods, both Astari and Draconic. Their temples lie abandoned, ruined, and repurposed. They're faithful, long dead, and their purposes and lessons forgotten. Yet there are some linger. There are still some. Yet there are still that linger. There are some still linger. Yet there are some still. Yeah, that does not roll well. There are some that still linger. Some still ignite some fires in tiny altars. Their followers either paying homage to their dead patrons, expecting nothing in return. Some refuse to believe their god to be dead and gone, or their deeds are so great and fundamental to the world's ongoing survival, they are honored to this day. Among them are Primotus and Prince Gabrielus. They still have throngs of followers and golden temples. Though they are the exceptions, many, many more lie forgotten, remembered only by historians, story writers, and some remote elder in a tiny home in the wilderness, isolated in a quiet corner of Ashen. Mechanically, this functions as a buff, as a one-off buff that lasts for a duration. Okay, I need to move things. You need to be reduced. Oh, fuck off. You need to be reduced. Alright. A one-off buff that lasts for a duration. You can approach the NPC in the altar of one, hold a rememberer, a hooded figure whose only duty is to carry the names of the dead gods and keeping them from being totally forgotten. Gabrielus is the initial choice, while the rest require you to find their unattended shrines and scatter which are scattered across the world. Once found, you can gain one of the dead god's booms at a cost of getting a debuff of -5 arcane per buff for its duration. It takes 1 point and lasts for the entire duration or the entire expedition. So yeah, they are basically one-off bonuses that are not permanent. They're only good for one expedition run. And as I stated earlier, they have quite the benefit, but also quite the drawback. Like example here, Gabrielus is the god of oaths, humility, and duty. So you get +2 damage reduction, and you cannot retreat from fights. You cannot. However, you can retry any lost combat, one spare combat, and you lose 50% of its rewards. But you can retry it if you want. So at least you don't get a game over, or you don't get kicked out. You know, your emergency gate doesn't kick in and yeets you out, causing a mission fail, right? Clarkinsis, the god of agriculture, here's another one. When using a healing station, heals 10% more, and if a creature did not make an attack move last turn, it heals 5% of max HP at the end of the round. But all your creatures get -10 speed. Yeah. At round's end. Yeah, they all have major drawbacks, but it's a free buff. That's not just stat buffs. They are very game changing, so it's up to you. Like Vin Diesel is over here. Everyone gets 10 speed. However, all currency and prices get increased and reduced by 25%. Yeah, we got prestige ranks and the spoiler warnings. Yep. So this is how you're gonna progress to the favors, how you're gonna get their favors and their ranks up, and a lot of them are part of the story. Like, for example, Lucerius, you cannot progress further until you finish the certain story in the mission, in the campaign. Then you can go ahead and proceed to increase his ranks further. So yeah, there are moments like that, but not all of them. Not all of them. Some of the gods you can just go right away. His mom and dad is a go ahead right away thing. You don't need to actually progress the map. You can just go ahead. If you want to grind them, sure, grind them. You do you, man. But let's go ahead now. I do have a question. I do have a question. At least, primarily for me. What should I do the creature dock like this? Or should I go ahead and do the creature dock like this? Format. Fuck off. Layout. I think layout. Yeah, there you go. Should I do it landscape? Because I think landscape would be best if we're gonna do. Yeah, I think landscape would be the best. And I need borders. Oh God in heaven, I forgot. How do you put borders in Word again? Insert border. I think. Cover page. 3D. Smart art. How do you borders? I'm sorry. Cross-reference, header, footer, page number, text, word art, signature line. I think this is how you do borders. Translate paragraph. I just want a simple border. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. We copy this, right? What we're gonna do. We copy this. Copy. You control V, so that's the copy. Rename it. The creatures. The starters. There you go. Then we open back. Okay. We close the Pantheon dock. Then we wipe everything out. All of it. Gone. Wait, actually, how does it look like if I just delete this? Oh, fuck. Actually, that's not a good idea then. That's not a good idea. Wait. Oh, massive wipe. We're gonna do an apocalyptic move here. Wiping everyone. It's the Great Schism all over again. But instead the entire Pantheon is getting wiped out. No more gods, no more demigods, no more heroes. All of them are gone. Wiped out from the face of the world they are. Bye-bye, all of you. It's gonna take a while. Give me a moment. Come on. Yeah. That's how many are they? There you go. Alright. Bye-bye. Why are you still here? Get out of here. I don't need you. How do I remove fucking tables again? Deletus, all of yous. No, I said all of yous. Deletus. Bye-bye, table. Oh my God! Why are you being a drama queen? You stupid timeline. Get down. Get down, and move it all around. Look at this fucking stupid thing.
Okay. So we'll keep this timeline. Delete that. Oh, that's what happened. I don't need to do anything. I just need to delete this. There you go. Okay, now with that, we go back to insert and insert blank page. Aha! Boom, baby! Alright. So now we can begin. First, here's what we're going to do with the starter page. So we are going to go all through the starters in order based on my arrangement for that typing of types introduction. Yeah, introduction document. So it's gonna be first the Gaia sphere. So Verdant, Swarmer, and Fae. So with Verdant, we're gonna start with Torvin. So let's get right to it. Let's grab Torvin. Let's save it. I'm afraid I might accidentally override the main doc. Hi. Sorry, my paranoia is great. Pantheon, we're safe, right? We're safe. We're safe. Alright, we're safe. We're safe. Alright, let's continue. Let's grab Torvin. Where are you, Torvin? There you go. Okay. Uh-huh. 20. And it will be bold. I said it will be bold. Torvin. Okay, back to 12. The Verdant starter. Okay, and we need to grab Mr. Sullen again because Mr. Sullen is our height determiner. And why do I keep closing the Pantheon dock? Am I an idiot? Yes, you are! Thank you! Let's grab Mr. Sullen right here. He's a big boy. So here's Mr. Sullen. The fuck? Off! Stop being a pain in my butt. Alright. So here he is. We're gonna make another Torvin. A bit smaller. He ain't that big. There you go. There he is. There you go. That's how big he is. And the Verdant starter. And we're gonna do the lower bits. So, pointer. Okay. No, you're behind text. What the fuck? Maybe I should change it to a human. Oh fuck! What are you doing down there? Word! Stop being... Oh my fucking god, Word, you bitch! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop being an annoying little bitch with your formatting! It keeps on going down here. It's not even through. I swear to Christ. I swear by the almighty throne of the immortal God Emperor. Stop it. Stop being weird, Word. Can you at least be normal? And stop being a pain in my butt. My achy bakey butt. Oh Okay. Keratin shell. Okay, but wait. What's the word I'm looking for? Where it just looks like the thing? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. This is annoying. Mossy shell. Yeah, let's just do that. Save us all the trouble. What is... I think it's just bone, right? What is a tortoise's shell made of? Yeah, it's just bone. It's just bone. Mossy. Moss covered shell. Ay, ay, ay. Why is it always a pain? Can you just not move with the text, please? And stay put. Moss covered shell. Here's another thing I don't like with Word. Look at this. See? Look at that. It does not know that there is a word here. I want it to be aligned. So it just does skips. It follows its own rules. It's like a cat. It's like a fucking cat. It has its own rules. Shell has... Yeah, that's why the sentencing is gonna be weird. Has perfect symbiosis, symbiotic relation with feature. Part of energy. Both sustain each other. Okay. What are you complaining about, Word? Can you please stop complaining? You're weird. You have your own rules. You follow your own rules. You don't listen to me. Yeah, I have to make dimorphism drawings too. Huh? What am I doing? This is what I'm looking for. Sorry, I'm getting too much distracted by all these insects biting me. I'll be right back. Give me a moment. I need to grab a drink. I've turned on my light, like in the kitchen area, so hopefully that should attract the insects towards that even brighter and bigger light. Should back off from my PC and me. Alright, so let's continue. Sharp beak. Roots to dig up. Roots. And small insects. Yes, I do not shy away from predation. Yes, and I just saw it just said sharp. Vines growing from inside that creature. Oh my god, insects, stop! There's a brighter light there in the kitchen. Go there. Stop landing on me. Stop trying to sting me. You know, I'm fine with these bugs landing on me, but for some reason, whatever these insects are, I think they're like ants or some sort of a wasp or whatever, they insist on trying to bite me. I don't know why. Why is their instinct is to fly around, search for a light source, and land on any biological being, and their first instinct is to bite that biological being? Why? As if your little sting is gonna do anything. You're like minuscule. And I'm me. It's like you're annoying me. That's what you're gonna do, and what's gonna happen is you're gonna get killed. I don't get it why they have this drive to bite people, sting people. It's like, are they thinking that I'm like attacking them or something? I am being attacked by this massive wall of flesh. I must sting it. I must bite it. I don't know, but I must. While I'm like an indifferent god actually minding my own business, and these insects just keep on stinging me. Scene here. These are capable. These are its primary mode of attacking, and can extend and lash out, and are its primary mode of attacking, and what is the word for primary appendage used for feeling the world, or like hands? Words to describe the usage of hands. What are you talking about here? That is not what I'm looking for. And as an appendage. Yeah, there you go. I'll work with that. As an appendage. Appendage. Sounds sexual. Ooh la la. Ay, word. About love you and hate you, you know? There you go. Okay. Nice. So this is Torvin, the verdant starter. I don't need to have it grand titles because it doesn't need grand titles. It's just the starter. It's a creature. It's not a god. There's no veneration over it. There you go. So, I need the god list again because I will be borrowing this. Let's put that there. There you go. This is gonna be the species. Torvin. Okay, I need to get back to the taxonomic tree. Taxonomy. Alright. So these are the species. The genus is Homo. For the homos. Homo erectus, Homo habilis, and all that. So, I think genus is what I'm gonna go for. Right? I think. Or family. Order. I think class. Ah! Yeah, I think order. Order Reptilia Planta. Or Plantae, something like that. You should be bold. Species Torvin. Class. B class. Reptilia. Plantae. Oh, actually. What is the Latin for, or Greek for plant? We better understand plant because I mistyped. Alright, thank you. Botany. For a plant or organism that grows is a python. Planta, really? Planta. Herba. That's Latin? Serene, plantere. Okay, see. Then botany it is. Tilia botany. Go. It's a Gaia-sphere. Ah, finally! Oh my bleeding lord, I can't believe it. Ah! I'm able to do a type that is not just Illuminate or Mythic. Oh! Granted, I did one with Eversage. But still, it's like one in how many months or a month of working on the Pantheon doc. I'm able to type a different sphere and typing, primary typing at least. Oh my fucking god, yes, verdant. Yes, so liberating. Earth. Delete those two. Dude, that's how long I spent working on the On the Pantheon dock. Damn, Earth. Okay. So let's go ahead and grab the type symbols. Number definition can be rough. Number deflation is gonna be rough. Yeah, it is. It is. But we shall see. We shall see. From hundreds to probably tens. Yeah, I already have the basic stats for Torvin right here. I use them. I use the Torvin line as an example for Ascension, so I already have their base stats. So look at the base stats, dude. Look at the base stats versus the god stats. It's so humble. They're so tiny. Here's the funny thing. When I did the god stats, it's the first thing I thought of when I set their stats is what is their stat by level 50. That's the first thing I did. But I think for base creatures, for generic creatures, I'm just gonna go for level 1 stats. I'm gonna start with level 1, then I'm just gonna have the... Yes, 0 power. He does no additional damage. So basically, if he attacks, for example, he uses his signature move. He uses his signature move, Reeling Vine. He does 15 damage. That's it. He does 15 damage. No addition, because power is just additional flat damage. So think of it like an additional modifier for your damage. So he does 15 damage instead of, yeah. And dude, there are gods with negative power at level 1. Trust me, there are gods with 0 power or negative power at level 1. Its power is just a flat damage addition. A flat additional damage, but the main damage will still come from the move. So yeah, if he has 5 power, so he'll deal 5 plus 15. Then you compute for resistance and weakness. Then DR. So yeah. That how doobie. I'm actually curious what his level 50 stats is gonna look like. We'll get to that in a bit. Now, I also need to design 2 more passives because for ordinary creatures, they have more than 1 passive. Unlike the gods have 1 passive and that's it. Ordinary creatures have 2 or 1. Verdant. There you go. And the passive is going to be randomly rolled. Now, I am also debating for the starter, should I make this passive set or should I make it random? If I make this passive set, it's going to be chosen by the player. So what do you think the passive you want? That's going to be the passive for your starter. But for the rest of the creatures you bond with, they're going to be random. There you go. So Bird and Earth. Oh my god, look at that. That's a new combination! That is a new combination. His passive is one of his passives is Sappy Biter. Verdant moves that deal damage get additional 5 more damage. Every third time you damage with those moves, you recover 1 mana. That is one of his passives. So the other one, I'm gonna think of 2, but for now, in the meantime, let's go ahead and get the rest of his stats. Level 1. Oops, not like that. There you go. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. There you go. Nice. Primary stat is HP, level 1. Okay, so about his let's do that. Yeah, okay, that should be better. Okay. The other one I'm thinking is a defensive, yeah. Thick moss. Or mossy shell. Let's do that. Mossy shell. Mossy shell. So that's another one. Passive ability. Can only... Oh, what's the wording I picked for Astra? I need Astra. The Pantheon. Where is Astra? Because Astra is technically a creature. He's just here because of Gabrielis. But he is technically a creature, a normal creature. There you go. Can have either one. Okay, Mossy Shell. Plus 2 DR when hit by a non-weakness move. And we copy this. I should change the wording actually to this creature recovers 1 mana. So yeah, that's better. Not you recover. Like me? Personally? I recover mana. No, the creature. Fuck off. Okay, so a third one. Let's give him a third passive that he might get. The third one's gonna be quite generic, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the third one's gonna be generical. Or, I'm thinking. Yeah, let's make it just a generic one. Like, some sort of a... Let's name it like a... What do you call that? Like a temperament or something. Like, not really an emotion. A characteristic. Yeah, there you go. So we have 2 unique passives and 1 generic one. Which basically everyone has it. They can roll with that. So the idea is that's... There you go, a generic one. Have fun. If you want to get the other ones, well, go and find another one. Okay. Let's go with... This one needs to be changed to... Verdant moves that deal damage. It should be. You can tell how old those docs are because of some of the wordings are not clear. Verdant moves with the attack tag. There you go. See? Much more easier, much more clearer. Get 5 additional more damage. And this one's gonna be... Okay. I need words. Words. Word for... Characteristics, rather. Characteristics of someone who's enduring or tough.
god, this is not what I'm looking for. Whatever, AI. So let's go. No. What do you call if someone is? Oh my god, is it a characteristic when you're like you're moody or you're quiet? Right? Is it a mood? I don't know the word. Word. What do you call states of someone who like short-tempered, cowardly, something like that, or quick, or smart. Yeah, those things what I'm looking for. There you go. Give me personality traits. Yeah, that's it. Give me personality traits. That's what I'm looking for. God damn, words escape me. English is hard. English is hard, everyone. English doobie hard. To build comprehensive list. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, now we got it. Okay, astute, tenacious. Let's give him tough. No. The more I think about it, the more I don't like it. Let's give him a sphere. Okay, let's give it instead of that, let's just make it unique to, or all verdant types can have this. Yeah, let's do that. Flower power. No, fuck off. Verdant might. Yeah, there you go. No, he's gonna be HP focused, so verdant defense. Okay, so this is his third. Okay. Whenever this creature's HP is at or lower than 20%, it gets I kind of want to up this to plus 10%, and you will be plus 15. It's too low. It gets plus. It gets a temporary shield or temporary HP based on its based on half its current HP. Yeah, there you go. There you go. 3 different passives, and it's up to you. Now, again, I'm still thinking if when you choose Torben as your starter, if he's gonna get this randomly, so you might get either one or you're gonna choose one. But I think I'm gonna lean on the random 1, because it's fun. Random is fun. 2, it's just gonna overwhelm a new player. It's like, yeah. So we'll just go ahead and do the random one. So you're gonna get either one of these. That is his stat. Of course, we're gonna show you what his level 50 would look like. So we can get a parameter, right? So let's grab the red. Do that. 50. Okay, so we're gonna go and get our good friend, my calculator. In other words, Gemini. This is the only thing you're good for. Doing some math. Oh, I don't trust you with anything else, you fuck. Okay. Show me its level 50 stat line. That's the only thing you're good for, you fuck. What it is good for? Absolutely nothing! Aside from calculations. Give my boy at least one. Oh, you like Torvin, do you, Denisium? You want to go for a verdant type for your starter? Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! This is his level. Level 50 stat line. Now, dude, 24 power, that's actually quite high, to be honest. With that, we're gonna penalize him. I'm sorry, Denisium. He's gonna get even less power. We're gonna penalize him. Yeah, 24 power is a lot. But then again, I think it should be fine. Where is... There you go. Dude, what is wrong with me? What is your HP? Huh? What did you say? I wasn't concentrating. Ah, no. I was just asking, You like Torvin's design? You don't want him you want him more? To get more? You planning to pick him as your starter? But to be fair, you haven't seen the other starters yet, so that power is 24 by level 50. DR is gonna be DR, what's the DR? I need my calculator on that. 22, 34, 19. Oh. And I already forgot about it. Fuck! That's how my stupid brain works. 22, 34, 19. 22... 34... 9... Wait. Oh. Energy and speed. It's the other way around. Really? Really? Let me get back to that. That confused my brain. That flismed me. Where's the... Yeah, energy is 19, speed is 34. There you go. 34... Speed and energy is 19. You can see how different the stat lines are for the gods and the ordinary creatures, right? Should be at 5. Very, very different. Okay, 5. 52, my D1. 26. MD is at 6.
Yeah, MD is at 6. So that's gonna be 7. And yours is going to be 26. Now, fret you not, there are ways to increase the glyph capacity. This is just the inherent glyph capacity or upgrade capacity of the creature. Like I said, the game is meant to be broken, so there are other ways you can increase it. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Oh, look at my boy. He's actually the very first creature I did after Astra. Need to put in 5 feet here. Is it bird? No, it is not. 5 feet. Okay, he has more power actually than some of the gods, to be honest. Okay, now it's time for the moves. He has one unique move, which is basically just Reeling Vine. And target gains 5 stacks of Leech, which is quite a lot in terms of sustainability. Because Leech is an effect that every start of the affected creature's turn, it will lose HP depending on how many stacks of Leech it has. And you will choose which creature you have, and it will heal that lost damage as HP. Yeah, it is quite a very good sustain move. And also, with that table, we need to go and pull up the almighty move list. The move list! It is back. Dude, I don't remember when was the last time I opened the almighty move list. Now it will grow. You have a new move list. It's quite simple, actually. There's Reeling Vine, and it is a verdant 3 mana, 15 damage. Reeling Vine, 3 mana, attack. Nope. Verdant. 15. And it is a unique move only for Thorvin. And here's the fun part. If Thorvin is if you somehow got yourself a Rashivin, which is the ascended form of Thorvin, he does not have Thorvin's unique move. You need to get a Thorvin first to ascend it to a Rashivin. Then that's the only time your Rashivin is gonna have the unique move. Other than that, no. You do not have his unique moves. Okay, so what do we have here? What does he learn as he grows up? As he learns the ropes? So level 2, he gets Harden Up. Is it Harden Up? Sorry, forgot the name of the move. Harden Up. Yeah, there you go. For 4 rounds, he gets plus 4 DR. Harden Up. Okay. Next, he gets a base type move, which is Chomp. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Okay, there you go. Level 3, 4. He gets Chomp. Chomp, a chomp. Okay. By level, let's see. Let's give him an earth move. No, verdant move. So what do we have here? Overgrow. Yeah, let's give him Overgrow as his level 5 over Brew. There you go. For his level 6, he learns. No, not yet. Not yet. Solar Rise. That's too much. Let's give him an Earth move. Hard enough. Grab Field, no. Geo Fling. A basic Earth type move, yeah. I can do that with his vines, sure. Geo Fling. By level 10, he learns Solarize. Okay. Level 12. What else we got here? Coil up, nope. Swipe, nope. Cleave, adapt, nope. Limit break, gluttony. Crash, nope. Recuperate, nope. Oh, burden types, yeah. We can give him a burden type move. Oh, of course we can. He's a burden type. I mean, Swarmer. Trample, no, not yet. Trample is actually a powerful one. What else we got here for Earth types? Sculpt, no. Sloth. No, that is a unique move. Desertify, nope. Ah, yes, let's give him a Verdant type move that's actually just for damage. We don't have some of that. Well, we have Vine Flick, but it's 40. Yeah, okay. Vine Flick it is. Vine Flick. Okay, then level 15. He gets the move Borrow. I think Borrow is a good one for him. Where is Borrow? Borrow. 6 attack. You get step HP. Yeah, let's give him Borrow. A nice, decent one. There you go. Now, hi. So by level 16, no, level 18. Let's give him another one. Withdraw. Yeah, let's give him a turtle move. A uniquely turtle move. A water type move. That's basically for turtles. Or it could be a... no, it's not an artifice move. Yeah, because withdraw is already a Pokemon move, so I kinda don't want to use that term. I need another term. Another term? Where is my Thesaurus? Other words for a turtle. Withdrawing. Turtling. Just, that's it. Actually, yeah, I might just end up doing that to its shell. Yeah, I might just end up, say, withdrawing. Or rather, turtling.
Yeah, I might just end up doing that. Retract. No. Cloistering. No. Shrinking. Hunker down. Yeah, that's a good one. Clam up. Clam up. It's gonna be a good water move, but no. Clam up. You know what? Let's do that. Clam up. Gonna be a free defense or healing water. Oh, never mind. Equilibrium. Let's make an equilibrium move. Yeah. No, it's not. If it's an equilibrium move, that means it starts as a move that's very expensive. Then it reduces its cost per upgrade. So 8 water. No. Nope. No. This creature heals 20%. No. Justify the cost. 40% of max HP. And gains plus 5 DR for 4 rounds. There you go. Clam up. Clam up. Okay, now we're going to the chunky moves. Chunky! Next is, I need a sustain move from him. Something that gets HP back, and I think I have one. But it is an expensive one. I need something in between. This one is already too expensive. Something like a 6 cost drain move. Sapping vines. 6 mana. Attack. And it is a wide move. It's a verdant type. It deals 50 damage. It's not a unique move when this creature 10% of total damage done is healed as HP. Here you go. Or better yet, plus 5 leech. There you go. Oh yeah, of course. I forgot I have to do this so it doesn't fizzle out. Plus 5 leech. Very nice. Sapping vines. Alright. So next, it's gonna be a level 27 move. This is where we get a little bit too justified with our shit. He's gonna get a big chunky one. Chunky! No, why do I feel regenerate is too fucking powerful? There you go. I changed you. Regenerate is now a 10 HP healing tag. That is an equilibrium move. It's too fucking powerful, man. Alright. Sky Bleach. Next up is going to be a Chunky Chomp. There you go, Chunky Chomp. Chunky! Chunky Chomp. Okay, by level 31. He learns another Earth type move, Desertify, no. Actually, yeah. No. It's not his thing. It's not his thing. It doesn't desertify. Grav field, no. It does not control gravity. Sculpt, probably. Sandblast, no. He doesn't do that. Yeah, Borrow is, unless I give him another type of move, but... Oh! No. Doesn't do that. He's more of a grass guy. He relies on the earthiness in terms of more of a defensive thing. Terra Shield is something that he can use. Yeah, let's give him that. One Terra Shield. Sacrificing HP for extra HP. Temporary HP, rather. Then by level 35, he gets a big one. The Lotus Pods. Lotus Pods. Pids. No, not pids. Anything but the pids. Level, you know, it's gonna be 33. 3. Then level 35. What does he get by level 35? Death Blossom, no. What does it do? No, Lethargic, no, he doesn't do that. He doesn't do Venom. He does leeches. He does love leeching the leech. Oh, I know. I know what we can do. Ah! Sorry about that. Leeching Sprout. It is a 6 mana cost attack. That is 1. That is a domain. Leeching Sprouts. Okay, it's a Verdant type move. Doesn't cost no damage. However, for 4 rounds, all non-verdant or air creatures gain +3 leech during their turns. at the start of their turns. Oh, there's the main move now. Leeching Sprouts. Helps out the team too. Next up is level 39. No, 29. 39. Okay. It's gonna be a big earth move. Like tectonic wave sort of thing. Tectonic wave. Okay. Next is his level 45. Yeah, because even their moves are gonna be different. So you'll see once we get to Rashvin and Foretoise, they will be having different moves because they have different types. So they play different. The goal is to make every form, every creature playable, regardless of whether if it's an Ascension or not. So you can make a team of just basically a Rashvin, a Torvin, and a Pertuaz, all of them in a team because they have their niches. At least that's my goal. That is Legor. Bok, 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 said the Manok. Bilang pang pamilya pang sports pa. Sorry, that was a Filipino jingle. I just can't stop it. I just can't help it. It just came out. I'm sorry. Okay. Next one is level 45. Is going to be a massive healing move and also a energy regeneration move, which is so we have Solar Eyes. Alright, going to be a much more powerful, efficient Solar Eyes V2. No! Stop it! Photosynthesize. No! Stop it! Other words for Solar Eyes. It's not even a real word. I just want to see. Saberite, toned reversal, overexpose, baking, thermal, converting, irradiating, sun bleach. No. None of that. Aye. Aye. So, what would be his last move? Actually, no. Not the last move. Two more. Let's give him... What verdant moves do we have here? Leeching Cataclysm. Yeah, that's his level 50. And that is not a unique move. I 100% am sure of that. Level 50 is that. Leeching Cataclysm. Okay. already has a tectonic wave, so we could. I just wanted looking. What? You already climb up, right? I guess we can do that. Sculpt. Okay, nice. That's it. Move tutor moves is next. Why aren't you bold? Move tutor moves, and with that, I'll be right back. Give me a few moments. I'm gonna grab. Actually, no, not really grabbing a drink. I'm gonna pee. I will be peeing, and I will be back. Meantime, enjoy these montage of unshadowed creatures. Okay, I'm back. I didn't even draw shadows on a creature like that. Okay. We are continuing. Okay, let us continue. Sorry, just checking some things, if you don't mind. Okay. Move tutor moves. Technically speaking, when you encounter a move tutor, currently what I have envisioned for the move tutor, it's not going to teach you all the moves, no. It's going to be a type basis move tutor. For example, out there in Watchtower 50, the move tutor for that current cycle or day is one that specializes in the Gaia sphere, so you can learn from him Gaia sphere moves. So, for example, if you have a Torvin, you can teach him Leeching Cataclysm right away if you want. Sure, go right ahead. The thing is, this thing costs a lot of mana, and he starts with 10. So yeah, again, I will give you all the freedom that you want. Go ahead. Teach your Torvin the most powerful move in his move list. Sure, it's up to you. Question is, can you pay for it? Can you use it consistently? That is the question. But yes, that is how the system is gonna be. It's basically moves here. Actually, I might go ahead and clarify that. You know, the moves they learn if you encounter a move tutor, they also can learn it from that. You don't need to wait for them to level up. You don't. I'm also thinking about breeding, but I think it's too much for now, so that's a bit too ambitious. But we'll maybe once we get the things up and running, we'll go with breeding, with some sort of a breeding thing. But for now, no. 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 Now let's continue with the move tutoring. So for move tutors, I think this is where we explore, right? Other types of moves, other types of things that he normally does not have. So, let's see. Oh shit, I forgot to put trample on. Reading is crazy. It's like a 3-month detour. I know! Because that's where, what are you gonna do with the system, right? How is it gonna work? Of course, there's sexual dimorphism, yeah, but how is it gonna be for the parent and the mom? Because I don't want to do it like other creature battlers, where you can just breed whomever, right? I want it to be in a level that it kind of still makes sense. You can. That's why I have this. With the creatures, I have the species thing, the species and the genus sort of thing. That's why I have it. You cannot breed, for example, a Torvin cannot breed with a flying creature because that does not make sense. They're different species. So how are we going to do that? That's why I don't want to think about it yet. We'll get to there eventually. But for now, yeah, I really don't want breeding to be just whomever you just slap together and just create one weird monstrosity. Again, they're still, even though they have been genetically modified and twisted by magic, they are still living, breathing animals, and they still do follow what animals do. Yeah. English is bad. Bad-glish. Bad English. Trample. Yeah, I forgot about that. You should have that move. Damn it! You know what? It's fine. Trample. Horde power. Okay, what else? I'm gonna give him a couple. Not too much. Coil up. Adapt is also a fun one. Adapt. Recuperate. No, not that. Adapt. Yeah, what's the other one? The one that heals? Oh, withstand. Yeah, we'll give him that. Withstand. Mega Crash. No, the one that heals. It's not regenerate. Gaping Drowsiness, no. Gluttony, that's a unique move. Recuperate. There you go, that's it. Recuperate. Recuperate! Okay, what else we got here? Martial moves. Suplex, wind chop, discombobulate, rising strike, crit boost, power uppercut, boost up. Yeah, boost up. Yeah, let's give that boost up. Chunky. Oh shit! Yeah, Guardian. Let's give him Guardian. Guardian. That's a very, very powerful move. Basically, it's a defense-based type. Whenever an allied creature is attacked, this creature becomes the new target. And it's a flash move. Poison Ball. Yeah, let's give him a poison move. Let's give him the Venom Jab. Venom Jab. Okay. 2 more. Base Illuminato. He does none of those types. None of those types. Hydro Wall, Light Boy, no. A Fey move? Nothing here screams Fey. Fire move? Damn, there's a lot of fire moves. Gods in heaven, there's a lot of fire moves. Oh. Here's one. Here is one. Earth Crash. It's a 6 cost attack that is wide, and it's an Earth type move, and it deals 50. It's not a unique. And roll for each affected creature deals okay on a 14 up plus 3 rattle. There you go, we have a new Earth move. Earth Crush. Earth Crush. Next, swimming. I can teach him a water move, I guess. He is a turtle, but he is a land turtle, so fuck that. He does have a water move already, yeah. Yeah, refresh. Let's give him refresh. Refresh. And that is it. Okay, we have his move tutor moves. We have that, and I think I have his XP table too. Yes, we do have his XP table. So XP table. We need to go to our EXP table. Where's the gods in heaven? Where is it? Where is it? Where's my assistant? There you go. Give me a resist table of a creature starting with 100 experience at level 1. And this is not the one where I should be typing that here. Oh yeah, I did had fun the other day. I had the AI make audio overviews of particular parts of the sources, and trust me, the AI does not know what we're talking about. It's already getting confused. It's already mixing things up. It's even adding and inventing things that I never said or never typed. Like, yeah. Can never rely on you for any other thing, AI. So cold, AI. So cold. It's not true AI. Can't even get certain things right with the timeline. Dude, I asked this stupid thing to make me to describe the timeline, the one I so graciously provided it, and it just ignored like 50% of it. It ignored 70% of the lore, of the marks I put in, and it ignored 50% of the events and just invented the rest. Everything is topsy-turvy. This is not the table that I want. Because I typed the wrong thing. I asked the wrong thing. Yikes indeed. It is quite bad. Let's see the typing here. Verdant Earth. Fervent is weak against bird, is resistant against each other. Yeah, Swarm. Little's 50. Fave minus 20? What the fuck? Earth? You are confused, sir. Let me just double check that. I do not think, or am I misremembering that? Faye. See, it is not resistant to Earth. They are resistant to each other. Yeah, Verdant is not resistant to Earth either. Or wait. Oh, yes. Okay. No. Actually, no. If Earth Creature hits a Burden type, it does nothing. But it does resist each other. Okay. That's why it's 30%. Got it. Okay. I accept that. I accept that, AI. I accept that. I just need till level 10. Can you simplify this? Actually, no. Yeah, this is fine with that. Okay, so up until level 10, this is his XP table. There you go. Clean, nice and clean. Resistance table. So I'm still double checking what the AI gave me, because I do not trust it completely. Yeah, they resist. Earth resists Earth. Okay. Yeah, water types. Yeah, because oh wait a minute. Water hits Verdant. Resisted. Okay. Water hits Earth. It's a weakness. So, okay, it makes sense. It's a 20% more weakness hit. So that why it's, instead of resisted fully, it's minus 30%. Okay. Earth is, yeah, they resist each other. Yep. Verdant is a weakness. Martial 2 is a weakness of Earth. Artifice is a weakness of Earth. Yep. Voltaic. Yeah, they resisted both. Nyx. Who resists Nyx? Is it Earth? No. Who resists next? Verdant? So if a Nyx attacks a Verdant type, nothing happens. But if they attack an Earth type, oh, it does resist Nyx. Okay. Nyx is minus 20%. Base is minus 20% because of Earth. Yeah, we are good. Because Verdant is weak to Void. So yeah, we are good. This is a good table. I approve of this table. This table is good. This table will now be used moving forward for this typing. Very good. Oops. Wrong assets. Wrong assets. Now that. Here you go. Nice. Okay. Next is the hard part, the lore. Not really, but I need to fire up Krita because we be drawing. We be drawing. We'll be doing a little cutesy drawing for the anatomy and the sexual dimorphism, and also what do you call that? A little action shot, basically a little snippet of them in the wild, right? So am I gonna give it shadows or effects? Most likely. But someone did say I should grab a stylus and get better drawings. So yes, we be drawing now because we're done with the... This is the technical bit. Now it's time for the flavor bit. See how quick? See how quick it is? And how much time it takes for the flavor bits because of the flavor of the drawings involved. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Now I'm still thinking, should I give the species sexual dimorphism or just keep them as is? That dude was a bit rude. He just went in, insulted you, and left, I guess. No, he stayed. He actually did said the mana gates. My magic system was actually inventive and unique. So yeah, I think he was just joking. Actually, it's fine. Yeah, I did say my mana system is very neat. Hello, Weasel! Hello! Welcome, welcome! Yes, I am now at the phase where I make ordinary creatures. So I'm done with the gods. I'm finally done with high-level creatures, so we are moving into the basic ones. And just in time, I'm gonna do a drawing session. But I hope you're doing a lovely day. Are you sure you want to make an action scene before many more comments? Oh shit, actually, no, there's something else I need to do. Dude, no, I forgot something. No, it's just a simple little thing of him playing in the wild. Some apps to try on your phone or tablet. Oh yeah, I did try. I tried them, but the delay is too much. I tried the stylus thing. I borrowed my wife's stylus on the phone, on my phone. I don't know if it's my phone or the USB cable that I'm using, but there is a delay that I kind of don't like. So yeah, I did try it, but maybe it's the app too. So yeah, I might try it again. But for now, we are sticking with the good old-fashioned mouse. Because yeah, I did forget something. Because this is not a god, no. These are the ordinary creatures, and there is something these ordinary creatures do that gods don't. They ascend. The ascension. So yeah, let's go ahead and grab the entire tree. So, ascension line. I sure want to make an action scene with many more comments are made. Comments as in, oh, actually, what do you mean by comments? I think it's better to focus on the quantity of comments and then make action scenes. That was I was worried about. They seem a bit wonky. As a nerd, I know how to increase the system resources towards those sort of things. I'll have to give them a go myself sometime. Yeah, and if you figure out how to make them as close to responsive, I would greatly appreciate that. Because it's fine, you can get used to it, but it's too much. It's too much for my bird brain to handle. Considering I also need to get used to the fact that I'm not drawing, that my hand is moving the drawing, but the thing that I'm actually drawing is in front of me, you know? So yeah, it's gonna be odd the way it's gonna look like or the way it appears to me when I do it. When I tried it I was like, this is a bit awkward because I'm drawing it on the tablet. It's down right here on my table, then the picture is appearing on like a 90-degree angle, right, or 45-degree angle in my face. Like, that's a bit odd, but sure, yeah. It's just the delay, it's killing me. I think I'll get used to it. It's just the delay. I just haven't drawn anything in by hand. And dude, I have not drawn anything by hand too. I feel you on that. So the translation would be questionable. Yeah, I found a drawing book of mine. Apparently, I brought some drawing books I had when I was a kid here in the province. And I was surprised, man. I wish I scanned these for you people so you can see how much doodling I did back in the day. I was like, I'm surprised. I was able to draw stuff like this, really? Maybe it's because I'm using a pencil. Maybe. Maybe. So we're gonna draw him. We're gonna make him his ascension line. So you fix on the page. And next is Rashvin. Dude, I can't believe I still remember some of their names. Here I go. Let's make him a little bit smaller. There you go. Ashwin should be here. And Ferretois or Foretois. I'm still not sure how to pronounce it. And I made it, but I'm still debating on how to pronounce it. There you go. So this is the ascension line. So, Ferretois, okay, oh, this is gonna be a problem with the formatting once again. Why are you always such a pain in my life? Yeah? Can't click anything though. Okay, we're just gonna do it like this. We are the champions, my friend. We'll keep on fighting until the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. There you go, nice. We now have the ascension line. Clear, distinct. You can see the quality of the drawing does change, right? There's a clear evolution to the drawing. It's like, look at me. Clearly, first drawing.
clearly something happened here with the line. This one is more polished. Even the drawing is evolving. Now, I need to get back to the Ascension document, because the Ascension document already tells us how Torvin is going to level up. Okay. Or how is he going to ascend? Did I not put it here? Did I not put it here? Where is it? Damn. Damn. As in good damn or bad damn? Bad damn. I knew that guy. He kicks a lot. Where is that? I remember typing it here. I remember putting in the doc. When is he gonna evolve? Or send? I need to get used to that. Oh, thank you. So you like his evolution line, huh? His ascension line. I gotta get used to saying that. Ascension line. So this is the speedy boy, this is the debuff boy. This is the tank boy. Where? Or is it the very beginning? Fuck! Now what is the difference? Level 1. When you ascend. Okay, so I just type it here. Okay. So let's copy this. Okay. I just need the text, basically. Then I'll edit it out. Love the choice of background music. I'm a huge Elder Scrolls fan. Dude, you have no idea how many hours I spent playing Skyrim. This music is burned into my nostalgia brain. And here's the funny thing. I don't even see Skyrim as a good game. No, it's okay, but it's not the best, you know? It's not the best game there is. But what really elevates it is the music and the modding community. The modding community for Skyrim is amazing. To this day, I've seen mods out there that actually just changes the game completely, to the point that you're basically playing a different game now. You're just using the engine, and fucking hell, they were able to do that. This is why the next game, Elder Scrolls 6, I think, or 7? Elder Scrolls 7 is not gonna be... Sky Oblivion year? Fingers crossed. We'll see. We'll see. Because I am dreading the next Elder Scrolls game that's gonna come out. Because we are at a point where people's expectation of an Elder Scrolls game is so high that Bethesda, considering what they did or what they have done with what's that game? The Starfield. Starfield was an utter disappointment of a game. I don't think they have the chops to do it anymore. They don't have the talent nor the skill to make a game like Skyrim, at least, or even Oblivion, right? I think it's gone, unfortunately. And at least for us oldies, we still have the old games to enjoy. Actually, I am also thinking the other day to just download the Oblivion remaster, because I heard it's good, and that way I can finally play Oblivion. Right? Because Weasel, I'm gonna give you a treat.
I have not played Oblivion before, but this is a song that I love playing before I start my stream. I think you will be familiar of who is singing. I won't show the video yet, but I think you know who's singing once you hear his lines. Come to me through fire and war. How can you kill a god?
What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
I'm a god.
How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god.
Dude, I really love this song. It's a 10-hour version of the original Daggett Wave. It's a parody song made by Young Scrolls, where they just piece together dialogue from Dagoth, and they just turn him into a meme song. I love it. The original, I think it's like 3 minutes. And I love it. It's one of my favorite songs ever. It's so fucking memey. Too quiet? Okay. Let's increase it. Oh, is he from Morrowind? Ah! Sorry! I told you I haven't played any of the old games. Ah! Sorry! Is it? Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Oblivion is the one set in the Empire. Damn it! It's the one set in Cyrodiil. You're right. Ah! Wrong. I'm gonna quietly retreat now before I embarrass myself further. I'm gonna go back to my little project here. You're right. Yeah. Ah! Oblivion is in Cyrodiil. That's the one with in the Imperial capital, where the Emperor breaks you out of the prison, right? Ah! I hate it. I hate it. It's fine. It's fine. No one is perfect. At least, I know when I make a mistake, and I will own up to it. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. Look at that. This should say minimum, actually. Minimum level 16. Minimum sorry. Minimum. There you go. Nice. We have the ascension line. And yes, there will be creatures that have more than one ascension. Okay? Just to give you guys an idea, an example of that. I've played them all. Arena, Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, OG, and Remaster, and ESO. Dude, even Elder Scrolls Online. I heard that thing has a very it had a very rough start, but it's actually good now. It just restarted the Oblivion Remaster for offline with my wife. Dude, you are lucky with the wife. Mine, she is a gamer, but the only other multiplayer game we played was Portal 2. She's not in much to the other games I like the strategy games and all that. But yeah, damn. Well, hopefully Bethesda doesn't disappoint us with the new Elder Scrolls game, which we have no news whatsoever. And hello, pal, Nerevar. I'll await your next incarnation. Hopefully this time, it's at least dumber. A Dunmer. Dude. Yes, Nerevar, why are you an Argonian? Gamer wife and big Elder Scrolls fan, Big W. Big W indeed, pal. Big W. Oh, I'm also back on the Wayward Realms, which is a game from the lore masters of Arena and Daggerfall. Whoa, damn. Rip Julian Lafay. Rip indeed. I will press F to pay respect. So what, is that a tabletop game? Did they make it their own, is that an upcoming PC game? Wayward Realms. Let me double check that. How you doing, pal? Dude, my brain just lagged there for a bit. Wayward Realms. Oh, it is a video game. Wait. Wait a freaking minute. Wait a freaking minute. The Wayward Realms. No. I thought I had this on my wish list, but no. I do not. Ooh. Adding that to my wish list. My wish list of games that are building up. Here, everyone. Let's turn off the music first. Let's turn off the music so we can get a proper introduction, and hopefully they don't struck me for copyright.
Steeped in political intrigue, forgotten magic, and a multitude of adventures to be had. Ours begins on Ijar, a remote island in the northeast.
I'm not saying this to diss the creators, right? But you can clearly tell it's an indie dev or an indie development sort of team. It's not a big one from the voice acting alone, right? And the presentation too. It doesn't blow you away with boom, realistic graphics. No, shows you art. You can tell it's a smaller team already. And nowadays, I actually do trust smaller teams of devs. You know why? Because most likely those people, they have more to lose in their projects, and they would have more passion because they are risking a lot by doing this endeavor in this climate where it's already saturated with everything. Everything. We already have too much of everything. The competition for attention, for anything creative is quite stacked against you. Right? Especially if you're just a small team. So yeah, I really wish them the best. And more power to these people, to these small teams of passionate people. Amen, amen indeed. See, dude, this graphics is fine for me. Just looking at it, it's fine. I don't need uber realistic graphics in my game. I don't even need to see my boat have bow waves. It's fine. It looks pretty enough. As long as the mechanics are solid, the game foundation is there, I'm fine with that. Dude, I play a lot of simple game graphics. Like Slay the Spire 2 has very simple graphics. Slay the Spire 1.
Behest of Lady Ravensworth, stepmother to the local baron in search of information. Rumors have been circulating of strange occurrences around the tomb of Lord Godsend.
See, it's already good. This already looks good for me. I don't need anything else. Just show me gameplay right now. I'm already curious. I'm already immersed. Okay? Some shaders are going to solve 90% of issues. Yeah, good shaders actually make things. Dude, here's. Speaking of shaders, right? This is an example of how effects would improve on something creative. Simple effects. Look, my drawings don't have shadows, right? They're very flat. But the moment I put shadows in them, like with this drawing, look at this. This is supposed to be an action pose. No shadows whatsoever. It's flat. The details are all there. But the moment I put shadows in the guy, do some basic shading effects, like he stands out. He just suddenly pops out. And yes, stylized graphics stand, for me at least, they stand the test of time more than realistic graphics. Because realistic graphics get old if you're as things progress, right? Because they're competing for who looks the best in terms of how realistic it is. But the moment something beats it in that department with even more powerful hardware or software, it's done. Stylized graphics stick to the mind much more, and they really stand the test of time because some of them have very unique looks. You can actually tell the form with shading, yeah. I know, right? All indies and small teams are trying their damnedest to survive in this industry and making video games. May God bless them. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully! We just need to press on and continue. And never give up. Life may be a bitch, but we are thrice the bitch life is. We are more tenacious. We are more passionate. Oh, as I was saying, yeah, stylized graphics stand out more. It has more impact to the mind. Look at that. Look at this. Right? The moment you look at it, yeah, this is Slay the Spire art, right? This is Slay the Spire. This is clearly their art style. You look at the old games like Age of Empires, right? The moment you see the UI, yeah, that's Age of Empires. With new games, they all blend together. They all blend together. You grab the latest Bond game. You grab the latest Star Wars game. Have the two characters stand in a location with everything is the only thing that would stand out is of course one is Star Wars. But if they were just to stand in a generic spot in one of their maps, they're basically identical. The shading, the graphics, everything is just the same. It's just flat. Boring. Then again, as long as it's a good game, I don't really care. Life is a fucking bliss. And this bliss ain't divorcing me. Dude, life is hard mode. Life is the real hardcore mode, man. Life is the real hardcore mode, and we are functioning at 50% power. We have been released into an alpha mode that is already fully released, and we do not expect any more updates from the devs. This is it, people. We only have one save file. We can't reload. That's it. We just need to make sure we do what we can with the most of what we have. Alright? We all make mistakes. The important thing is we learn from said mistakes and grow. And enough of that sappy thing. I'm going back to my lore doc. And yeah, just look at I have 293 games, and a lot of them I haven't played. Dude, I bought Path of Exile 2 the other day, and I only played... You know why I have 19 hours in Path of Exile 2? You know why I have 19 hours in Path of Exile 2? Because I played this once during its free weekend mode. So I played it until I lost access, so that's why I have 15 hours. But ever since I bought this, like last week ago, I only played like 4 hours. Because I have so many games, and I haven't played a lot of them. So many things. Time is such a merciless thing. By the way, Phoenix, I might draw a rendition of one of your creatures as I scroll through your catalog. Obviously not now. Got a lot of things being drawn. No problem, man. I appreciate that, actually. Thank you. I I finally finished my drawing. I decided not to price my friend for it. I don't have... Dude, are you telling me the only reason why you didn't charge your friend is because you don't have PayPal? Bitch, you know how easy it is to set up PayPal? Is Path of Exile free? Or am I thinking of the original? And this is... No! There's no Path of Exile free. This is Path of Exile 2. I do have the OG as well, but I played it when they still had their original launcher. So I recently moved it to Steam, and I only have 139 hours, but I played this for too much time too. I have like characters here that I don't know how old is my Path of Exile account. It's really old. I spent like 5,000 of my money on that game, okay? Yeah, there is no Path of Exile 3. Here's the thing with Path of Exile. Path of Exile is an interesting idea of how a dev would make a sequel for an MMO game. Because Path of Exile is technically an MMO game. It's a multiplayer online game. You can play the campaign single player, yes. But the multiplayer aspect comes mostly in the economy. Because the game is grindy. Which DM? The other me or this me? You know, I don't have access to the other me while I'm streaming. So the game is super grindy, and the only logical way to save time for you to get what you want in terms of gear, in terms of resources, is to participate in the in-game economy. And that's where the multiplayer aspect comes from. Is you going to rant people selling their stuff, making deals with people, and getting scammed by people. Alright, and GGG is notoriously known to not control it. GGG is the one who made the game, Grinding Gear Games. They have, for what I know so far, they have no control. They don't care. The only thing they did try to regulate is because I do get advertisements of this every now and then, of people selling things in the store with real money. So you can buy them with real money, but since Grinding Gear Games does not want that, you have to pay that person through an external site. So you would go to buy real stuff for POE.com, and you would buy the item there, and the person who's selling that, once he gets the payment, would go to the game and give you the item in-game. That's one way they do it. And GGG says that is not something we support. But again, how can you regulate it? How can you regulate it? Right? Good luck. But that is something that does happen too in the game. And I was saying, in regards on how they made the expansion, think of it this way. Path of Exile 1 is the closest thing or an evolution to Diablo 2 as much as you can. So it plays like Diablo 2. It has different systems. It branches out. You can make lots of builds, very broken ones. The time to kill in this game is fast. You can wipe out mobs, especially in late game, real quick. Like, dead. Clear the map. Move on. That's how it is. Movement in the game is very stiff. Very typical ARPG. Path of Exile 2. You know what? Since I have it installed, let me show you guys how different it is. We all play Diablo, right? The way you move, you just walk, casually walk, and scroll, right? Path of Exile 2, they try to make it different so they can justify the two games existing with one another. Because believe it or not, Path of Exile 2 and Path of Exile 1 are still being both updated to this day. They're the same. So yeah, they're being developed actively. So two games cannot be the same. Cannot, because otherwise it's gonna cannibalize the audience for Path of Exile 1, and Path of Exile 2 might, well, either game would die, right? So they solved this by turning Path of Exile 2 in its game loop is totally different, especially if you're used to Path of Exile 1's time to kill, like it's very quick. Snap, snap, snap. You just wipe out the field and everything. Oh, please don't take forever to load. I just need to show something. Yeah, sometimes it does this, especially on a first time you open a character. Eish. I'm gonna alt that for you. I'm gonna open the other character if you don't mind. That's annoying. So yeah, because of that, it's rather controversial. There are Path of Exile 1 players who are quite annoyed of what they did with this game, because they're so used to how Path of Exile 1 plays, and they like some of the new additions from 2, and are annoyed that it does not have it in 1. Because you can say that the systems in 2 is more refined to some of the systems of the first one. It's just that this game is designed to be totally different in how it plays with the other one. Dude, you're taking forever to load. Yeah, because this, I don't really play much anymore. And whenever I played this for the few hours I did it on the other one. Oh, I heard about that. I heard about that, yes. For those who do not know, Elon Musk, current owner of SpaceX and Twitter, the great autist, claimed himself to be quite a master when it comes to ARPGs like Diablo 4 and Path of Exile. So he was streaming it, because he claimed to be a high-level player. Then he streamed it. Then people saw how he plays. Like, he moves like a total noob. This is not how high-level players of Path of Exile play this game. No, you're missing all the items. You're clearly walking into attacks. And yeah, there you go, Denisium. Basically, he paid someone to grind for him. Yeah, that's what happened. He paid someone to play for him. And actually, to be honest with you, I knew someone. Back when I was playing Warframe, I had this party member where he was actually just playing the game, building the profile so he can sell it. He said, "Oh, this team profile is not mine. I'm just building this so I can sell it." Okay. And apparently, the price depends on the profile. If it has a lot of games, if it's not a lot of games or a lot of games with valuable inventories, or like, you know, like for Warframe, a lot of it is valuable stuff that's hard to grind, it's gonna be costing a lot. So yeah, it makes sense. And some people actually do make a living out of that. They would do a Path of Exile account, open it, build it up the character, and just sell it. Biggest fucking LARPer of all time. He just wants to be in with the cool crowd, okay? So as you can see, the time to kill in this game is very slow compared to the first one. And look at the movement. Yes! Look at that! The game has dodge rolling. And you can move while you're shooting too.
That would only slow me down.
See, look at that. I'm moving while I'm shooting. Very mobile in this game. And I'm kind of annoyed that I can show you how a boss would look like. How a boss looks like. But let's just say I am playing top-down Dark Souls. That's how I would describe fights in this game. In the first game, it's not really. There are unique bosses, but most of the fights are not as engaging. Here, it's like every boss fight, I'm fighting a Dark Souls boss. That's how they designed the game. It's slower, the time to kill is smaller, the mobs are smaller, the bosses are very unique, and every time you just really can't one-shot or steamroll a boss that easily. Of course, there will always be builds that can do that. These are common mobs, and I need to shoot one, or I need to set up a combo for them to... Yeah, it plays more like a Souls game, exactly. See, I need to set up. And you can even do WSD movement, by the way. You can even do WSD movement. I just don't do it with mine. But you can go to the options. I think you can control it here. Wait, I'm gonna die. See? It doesn't even pause the game when I go to menu. That's how much they're doing the Souls thing. No, play more Souls games. Fuck off. I'll never play your Dark Souls Elden Ring thing. I have no patience for dying to a boss for 30 minutes. Okay? Yeah, I think there's a control here where I can do WASD. I just forgot where it is. But yeah, when you start the game, it actually asks you if you want to control it as WASD or there you go. Click to move. See? WASD. See, I'm moving now WASD, and it's actually more. Look, shooting on the move. Hey, I didn't finish Hollow Knight, pal. I did not finish Hollow Knight, okay? I have a very, very limited patience when it comes to dealing with bosses. The longest boss fight I ever had in my gaming career that I can remember is one of the DLC secret bosses in Ghost of Tsushima. Anyone here who played Ghost of Tsushima? I played that one. I like that game too a lot, actually. Quite fun. There's that one boss there that's basically a secret boss for a side quest, I think. That's a parry boss. I fought him for 30 minutes, and at the 15-minute mark, I'm already running out of patience. I'm already getting annoyed. I still beat him, of course. Because, yeah, it's a gamer. I still beat him, but I beat him in the most cheesy way possible, okay? I figured out a way that I can exploit the AI where I could do my regular bullshit move because I don't really play the samurai. I play the swords, it's true, but most of my combat is range. But I figured out a way to cheese him where I would do a strike, 1, 2, 3. Then once he gets the aggressive mode, I just run away around the map while he does his thing, while my health regenerates. Then I just go ahead and slap, slap, slap. Over and over again until I beat him. Granted, it's not the most badass way to do it, but I still did it. And that's how I play games, man. That's how I play games. I do it the way I want. I force whatever I want in the game. And if the game would accommodate my tism, my stupid methodology, I'm gonna like... Well done, game. Well done. And that is the same design philosophy I have in this game. You're allowed to break my game and have fun the way you like it. Go right ahead. I will gladly DM for you as you break my game. It's fun. Go right ahead. Break it. Break the game. That's why I said that if I ever were to try any of the Souls games, I might play Sekiro first, because I'm a sim for Emma, okay? And then Bloodborne, because I love the aesthetic of Bloodborne. But in terms of breaking games, I think Dark Souls 3 is the easiest one, according to Ninja, where you just spam health. And Elden Ring, because of so many broken shit you can do. But in terms of I really want to get the experience, right? If we're going to go at it seriously, I'm going to go play Sekiro first. Oh, I'm sorry. You have to roll your R's. Sekiro. Right? That's how you pronounce it. You roll your R's. Sekiro. Then then Bloodborne. At least Bloodborne, then the PC port is getting better and better. And once there is no PC port. There is no PC port of Bloodborne. It does not exist. It will never exist. It will never exist, Bao. You're dreaming. George R. Martin will release the last 2 books before we get a Bloodborne PC. I could be wrong. There is an emulator, but technically it's not a PC version. You know what I'm saying? Wow, emulators are different. It's not technically a PC version. Well, it's technically a PC version. I'm sorry. It's technically a PC version, but it's not the PC version, right? Because you're using a platform to simulate it being in a PS. It's the same with the what I did with Pokemon. It's not really. I'm not really playing it on a Switch. It's not really a PC game. It's not PC version of Scarlet Violet. I'm using an emulator. My bad. Yeah, it's an emulator. It's different. Because just to give you an idea how different it is, I played Scarlet and Violet with an emulator, and the amount of resources the emulator has to take from my PC in terms of memory and video card is like 3 times as powerful needed to run the game. You know why? Because the emulator needs to do its own processes, then it needs to interpret the package file, the game files, then the game needs to be rendered. So there's a lot of things going on. So it's taking more resources than it probably would take if I have an actual Switch and play it there. It's very different. Dude, that's actually the reason why I stopped playing Scarlet and Violet, because it's taking too much resources that I get to a point in the game where it does not play a certain cinematic. It just, to call it cinematic is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. I can't even get to a point where the game would play because it just refuses to load the scenario, the actions, the whatever is the next trigger. It just refuses to load because of how much strain it's taking into in its processing power. So I stopped, and I don't care. I don't really like the game anyway. It's trash. No, I didn't got a blue screen or anything, no. But yeah, it's creature profile. Okay, so we're gonna do some anatomy drawings for Torvin. Besides, I really need to redraw Torvin, to be honest. He is among the first I drew, and some of it, or let's just say I really am not fond of the way I drew it. It was kind of a rush job. From the head alone, the head, oh my god, what happened to your head? Huh? The fuck? See, look at this. This is how inexperienced I was when I drew him. It was like, I have this separate layer, and I have a separate layer for the actual details, the head and the color? Huh? What? How? I don't even know how I did that. How is that possible? How is it possible that I was able to color fill the thing with the borders being outside the actual thing? So yeah, this is why we're gonna redraw him, okay? What we're gonna do. I don't know what other things I can use from him actually. Maybe side face. Oh yeah, I need to draw him with the vines out. Whoosh. Now let's draw him side view. So if you want to play Path of Exile, pal, you can just do it with 1. It's free. Ah! I saw the drawing, pal. Look at that. Dude, I wish I can do detail like this. I can't. Should I? Pow. If you're still here, would you classify this as not safe for work? Actually, it's not. I can show it. Look at that. My friend made this. See how many talented people out there in the world? I wish I had this level of talent. It is not safe for work. We barely see a boob or a pusai. It's fine. It is safe for work. No one's eyes is gonna burn. You don't see anyone's, you know. It's not like this. Not age. Fucking stupid. This is much more overt. Hey pal, have you seen Edge Runners? Cyberpunk? Because that show has quite the fan service for some people, for fans of this particular character. I won't show it on stream because it really is. It's skimpy at best. Yeah, it's skimpy. Here is really not safe for work, and this was shown on TV. This was shown on Netflix, everyone. And I will not show it on the screen. You can just go ahead and Google the keywords I use is just Lucy Edge Runner's naked show. And that pops up right away. Because it was on the show. It was shown. You love Rebecca? Rebecca is likable. Do you know that she was actually not supposed to be in the show? Yeah, she was one of the characters that are supposed to be not to be part of the original show. Her design was rejected by CD Projekt Red because they believe that a loli character does not belong in the cyberpunk universe. But the creators of the show, I forgot the name, Sujo Trigger, I think is the name of the show, of the... I think Studio Trigger is the one who made the show. They adamantly said that the loli must stay. And there you go. They kept her in the story. And now people are simping over her. Like you. Now I need to figure out how his head looks like. I think this is too narrow. There you go. The head is too narrow. Now my favorite character is Rebecca. Lucy. Sue me. I know it's generic. You know what? I'm fine with that. I am fine being generic because she is someone that is quite the bombshell. Yeah, but I argue if there was body modification, someone would be able... Yeah, that's the thing, right? That is the thing with the cyberpunk universe. It is possible, and the universe is heavily inspired by Japanese influence. So yeah, I am actually fine that there's a loli because most likely there will be people who would modify their bodies to be fucking lolis. It totally makes sense. I think CDPR is just being... Well, let's just say CDPR has lost quite its edge the past few years. I think that is what's happening. CDPR just does not want you gooners out there or the IP of Cyberpunk to be associated with a type of character that, or the character concept that is associated with pedophilia. Yeah, I said it out loud and I don't care. That's it. But my counter to that, I think that is more of a you problem, because the ones who made that character, I don't think that's what they have in mind. It's you who is seeing that, not me. I don't see that. I see a character named Rebecca, and she so happened to be petite. That's what I see. But if you want to focus on that, sure. But again, I'll question you. Why are you seeing that and not me? Why are you focusing on that? I don't know. That's a bit iffy. It tells me that's the only thing you have in your mind. I don't know. I don't trust you. See the logic there? People who always say things or call out things to be like that, even though they're not really, most likely are people who might be just projecting their own, inefficiencies or insecurities. Exactly. Also, how is the trans representation in the game? I haven't touched, dude. There's an NPC there. That is clearly a woman, but you will see her peeing standing up, holding her dick. There is an NPC there that is basically either gay or trans, but it's quite... everyone's represented. It's quite fair. If you're looking for that sort of thing. But I don't really care because it makes sense with the universe. Why not? And here's the fun thing. Here's the funny thing too. It makes sense. It's not forced. They didn't force it on you. The character is clearly designed like that. But the character was, when the character was presented, the character didn't just went, look, I am gay. Haha, look at my gayness. Isn't being gay amazing? Look, I am the bestest gay to ever gay. Haha. No, nothing. It's just a character living in that universe. That's it. It just so happened to be like that. And that's why, for me, that's another good indication that it didn't stand out. Because, yeah, of course. What do you expect? And you know what's even funny? That character was not painted in a good light. That character was actually, I would consider that as an evil bastard. Or rather, a product of the system sort of bastard. Okay, that's hilarious. Ew, why is this anime child grow so sexually? Did you see the issue? Do you see the issue in that? Yes. Exactly what I was saying. It's the same thing with that game that came out, Pragmata. There's a lot of people out there who are screaming PDF files to people who like the game, who find the character, the android, that is a 6-year-old girl, that is made in an image of a 6-year-old girl, I think. That's the age. They're finding that as a sign that you are a PDF file. No. Can it be something else, like you just find the character endearing, or it's just as simple as paternal instinct kicking in? Because men, especially young men, ones that are in the age where they're actively looking for a chance to get a family, to have a family, have very strong paternal instincts. Maybe that could be it. No, it has to be that thing. Then again, I question you. Why is that thing in your mind right now? Why is that the thing you're seeing? I don't know, man. Again, I don't trust you. If you want to be a moral arbiter, sure, but I don't really trust you. Do you remember during the pandemic, Netflix released some PDF file? Oh shit, cuties. You're referring to this. This. I am not gonna show anything else, but yes. Dude, Denisium, you have no idea how many people defended that movie. They defended that movie as some sort of a virtuous thing to do, while people are just calling out Netflix for being very, very sussy-wussy. Oh my god. Yes, I remember that. It's quite the thing. And people forgot about that because I remember everything attacking that movie. Yeah, everyone was attacking it, but there are people, Denisium. There are people out there who defended it. And this is not a political channel, okay? We don't do politics here, okay? Hard politics. I try to be as neutral as I can because, to be honest with you, I'm a type of guy who just goes wherever it makes sense, okay? I am a filthy centrist. As long as it makes sense and it doesn't harm people, I'm down with that, okay? You do you, okay? If you're a Satanist, you want to praise all the virtues of Satan, whatever, you do you. If you like taking it in the butt, go right ahead, take it all in the butt. But the moment you start harming people or forcing that on people, that's when I start questioning you. That's when I start calling you out for it. Other than that, no, you do you, man. Respect begets respect. If you respect people, people will respect you back. It's not earned right away where, boom, respect. No. No. It is something that you grind for, okay? It is something you earn through your own actions. If you walk around the planet acting like some smug bastard, then expect people to treat you like a fucking smug bastard. Okay? The only reason why people are clapping at you whenever you walk around the office is because you're nothing but a stand-in for the company so that they won't be called out for being not progressive. But other than that, no, there is no respect going around. What you have is manufactured bought respect. And the moment you do that, your shtick outside, you are going to get trampled by reality. I think so many people out there, the moment they encounter the slightest bit of resistance to their belief system, they crumble. You know why? Because all the time they surround themselves with nothing but yes men who just goes, yes ma'am, yes sir, your opinions are so great ma'am, yes ma'am, yes sir, give me my 500k ma'am, thank you. Oh, apparently there's something I can use. I can use the leg. Nice. Leggy, get over here. This is why one must be willing to burn their ideas in the marketplace. It's never a good idea to surround yourself with nothing but people who just nod whatever you say and do, because you're going to be a deluded fuck by the end of the day if that's the case. I only know Sneeko's argument when the director apparently did the I only know Sneeko's argument where the director apparently did the issue justice by actually using children, but the director literally could have just used young-looking women instead of actual kids. What is Sneeko's argument? Because either way, you know, the thing is, it's either way, the subject material of that movie is quite sensitive. A movie like that requires a deft hand if you want to unleash a message or if you want to portray a certain message about this thing being bad, right? I think the failing of the movie is how it portrayed it. Because the movie is about the exploitation of young women. That is the premise of the movie. That is what it is about. But the way the movie went about it is not really condemning or criticizing the practice. It looked like it was glorifying it. That is the main problem with it. You can go about whatever you want with the casting, but you said this is about criticizing this type of exploitation. But why in God's green earth am I seeing this thing being glorified in this way? The portrayal is different from what you're actually saying, right? I don't even know if that's death of the author. Failing of the movie is just... Not really. Not really. If you were to choose or put actors in that are actually just, you know, petite women that look young, the problem is the way it was portrayed, at least for me, because it looked like they glorified it. It looks like they were reveling in the idea of it. That's the main problem, right? Again, you can use real children of the age, sure, why not? But again, it should be what you're saying you're doing, which is criticizing or some sort of a statement against the exploitation of young women when it comes to these sort of things. And they did not do it right. They celebrated it. That's the main problem. Again, I am okay with a lot of things people consider as a bad idea. Alright, Pao, if you are ever in the mood, or anyone ever in the mood to watch something truly out there, watch this movie. I just watched this a few weeks ago. It's called Zardos. It's very high concept in terms of its ideas. It has a lot of graphic imagery, right? Basically women being raped and all that. It's technically a bad idea. It flopped hard, like super hard, and that's why a lot of people don't know about it. It's quite niche. I just found out about it because of a random YouTube clip that I saw, and it was like, oh, actually no, it's Red Letter Media. Red Letter Media actually showed this in one of their episodes, mentioned it. I was like, oh, I'm actually intrigued. It is very high concept. It deals with the idea of immortality and how it stagnates the mind. But yeah, I would recommend you watch that if you people are in the mood to watch something different rather than slop. That's the idea of it. And if you just want to see Sean Connery. That is Sean Connery, by the way. Is it Sean Connery's name? Sean Connery? Sean Connery? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's Sean Connery, by the way. That's Sean Connery. Sir Sean Connery himself. James Bond. James Bond himself. There you go. Enjoy that image of James Bond. But yes, it was through Red Letter Media I found out about that movie. It's like, okay, I'm intrigued. Because they said it's too good for it to be featured in one of their best of the worst shows. Okay. Let's see how pretentious this movie is. And I saw, I was like, actually, yeah. It deals with a lot of high concept things in terms of its ideas with its sci-fi universe. And how immortality erodes one's will. And I won't say much about it, but yeah. It is quite an interesting approach to the idea of immortality. I agree. And it flopped. I can see why it flopped. I can see it. But when you watch the movie, you will have moments like the way it portrays certain things. Like, is this some sort of a fetish? Am I watching the fetish of the creator here? What's going on? There will be scenes like that where you're gonna go, what? There you go. So this is why I want to do this. So we could show how the creature's anatomy works. So yes, Torvin has vines that literally are growing inside its shell. Oop, gotta go, Mr. Phoenix. Send me the movie title in the DM so I won't remember. Yeah, because you have the memory of a goldfish and an attention span of a dying animal. Yes, I'll go ahead and send it to you. Pao is a friend of mine. He's also Filipino, so I'm not being mean to him because he's a Randy. No, I'm being mean to him because he's my friend. I can afford to be mean to the motherfucker. Take care now. There you go. Nice. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I come to you again. Why are there two shells, damn it? And the vision. Nice. Look at that. Oh, look at that. This is why, Denisium, we need to make these action shots. You know why? It shows the creature's anatomy and it also fuels the imagination. Because I kind of want to show how the unique or the idea of the creature is, and that's why I want to do these anatomy bits, and also it doubles up as a reference point. Now, with that done, here's how I'm gonna show you guys how I do shadows. Okay? I grab this, I press this, then I grab this, then I painstakingly do this. Yeah, this is how I do shadows. You do that. Then, wait, first, let's go ahead and finish this up. This is how I figure out I can do shadows. Simple as that. Yeah, you do that. But how is that going to be a shadow, Verb? It looks like you just filled ink in your drawing. Yeah, I know, right? Opacity is the key. There you go. Shadow eyes. See? That's how I do shadows, people. That's how I do shadows. So we just grab that. The shadow here. Just be careful not to overflow. And there you go. Look at that. Oh my god. Look how much a simple layering of shadow adds a effect of shape into the creature, into the drawing. Just basic shadows. Look at that. Fuck me. Dude, I really am 100% tempted to just go ahead and do the other creatures. Do everyone. I might do them offline. I'm gonna go ahead and do the gods. Just give them shadows and all the drawings. Give them that. Because look how simple it is. You just do just simple shadows like these. This is not even good. It's not even good shadow layering, you know? Just simple strokes of black with very low opacity. And look how much 3D effect it already introduced. Put some here. Well, get a stylus and begin shading everywhere. I will eventually. I do have a stylus here, and as Weasel did recommend, I can use my phone using another app to do it. But I did try it. It just has too much delay. Because the idea is I don't have the pad, right? The actual kit. So we can just use a stylus and use an app on the phone and have the stylus draw there, and using the phone as the pad, the paper, then have it be connected to my PC via a USB port or Bluetooth. There's just a delay. But I will get to that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at little Torvin here. Dude, I am so addicted. I'm going overboard with the shadowing. I think this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Fine, we got it right. Okay, so look at the improvement. Here's another thing why I really want to redraw the creatures, especially the old ones that I made. Look at the improvement, right? Look at the improvement in terms of his look and how he's presented versus now, right? There is a stark improvement that I can see, especially with the head. Sorry, this default design that I came up with, his head is a bit weird, a bit chismy. This one is a bit more clear, the way it's shaped, it looks like. So yeah, we're gonna just save that as an action pose. Save as. No, it's not an action pose, it's a backside. Fuck it. Action pose. Torvin Vine attack. There you go. We're gonna save that as a PNG. The perspective on the first one is really cool. Well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know us. Well, I won't call myself an artist. You know us creatives. I gotta tell you this thing about me, people. I am my biggest critic. Alright? That's why whenever I do something creative, I let other people judge it because I cannot trust myself. Because I always see what I did was either mediocre or not. There are a few exceptions, true, which I go like, wow, I made that. Wow, that's amazing. Like right now, I'm at that point. Believe it or not, I'm at the point where I'm like, wow, that is actually something I made. Look at that. But yes, the perspective is interesting with this one. He is looking a bit near front. And I appreciate that. Thank you. But we are not done yet. Actually, no. I think... Yeah, I think I don't need to draw his back view because it's already clear what his back view is. I just need to show how he does his attacks. And the side view picture too. I think that's it. I don't need to draw a back view of him. He does not have much anatomy that's really complex. We already have a clear understanding how he looks like with these two. Right? This is just basically a side view, and it shows how he does his attack, how the vines here move. Right? I don't think we need to expand that. The other thing is sexual dimorphism. Should I do it? I don't think Torvin needs sexual dimorphism. Yeah, I don't think turtles or tortoises. Let's see, tortoise. Sexual dimorphism. They don't have much. They're not known to have varied changes in males and females other than, yeah, just basically bigger. Dimorphism, so basically one has a bigger butt for eggs, the other one does not. And usually the males are bigger. Yeah, if that's the case, I'll just draw. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Should I even bother doing that? Maybe. It would make sense. Make a Torvin one with a smaller butt. But I think it's fine. It's fine if we don't. Because I think I would do sexual dimorphism on creatures like Astra. Because let me show you Astra, people. Because Astra is not in the god list. And therefore, actually I can teleport to it. Never mind. Okay, Astra, the differences between the sexes are quite stark. See? Here's an Astra, male and female. So the male is different coloration, a different head ornament as opposed to the female. The female has blue eyes, the males have red, they have pink tails, males have red. and of course different head ornament. So yeah, I think I would do sexual dimorphisms when it's really stark. But for Torvin, yeah, let's leave him be. So let's go ahead and get back to the dock. And let's get it pasted. So let's put him here. Torvin. Oh, thank you. Where did I put him? Action pose. Action pose. Oh, there he is. Look at that. Yes, I have a timeline. It's a messy timeline. There you go. There you go. Oh, look at that! Sorry. I keep on saying I'm my biggest critic, but the more I do these drawings, there is a certain feeling that wells in me. A very proud feeling. There's a certain proud feeling that is slowly bubbling up to the surface. Okay. So now I'm thinking, should I just put in one massive lore blurb here? Because there's nothing really much to tell about the creature other than its biology. I already showed you how he does his attack, how his vines work. Right? Here's the ascension line. Gotta head out. Mod 2 streams at once. Phoenix chat, have a great day, night. Everybody be seeing you. No problem, Weasel. Thank you for stopping by, man. And good luck with modding them. Hopefully the chat is not too rowdy. But yes, have a good one, Weasel. Thank you. So yeah, I'll be thinking about that. Because what I might end up doing is just putting the... Yeah, okay. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to put a text here. Insert table. One table. So I'm going to put the lore blurb here. Here, the lore blurb. So basically, Torvins are known to have been observed to extend their vines for... So I'm going meters or feet? Because I need to standardize this, okay? Are we going for meters or feet? Because this guy is 5 feet. So I'm going for meters, no feet. We're going for feet. We're going for feet. We're going for feet. Besides, apparently Gen Xers love feet, so we're going for feet. Their vines for at least, let's be safe, at least, let's be creative with this, at least 3 times their length, their body length. There you go. Let's be creative, okay? Let's be creative. Body length. If I'm talented enough, I can just draw an anatomy sorting where the vines wrap around inside. But there you go. Should I go for autopsy reports? It's a bit too harsh for cute little creature that has vines. Studies. Let's just go with studies. Studies show the vines are not actually growing, or actually retreating, or retracting, or expanding, or no, retracting, or not actually extending from the creature, but rather grows depending on the amount of mana channeled into it. Yes, people, just to give you an idea, the creatures in this universe are considered the spellcasters. So you would say the verdant types are druids. They are masters of plant manipulation. They're the plant caster types, right? Yes, that's how I would classify them. So the creatures are spellcasters that the natives of the world use in their day-to-day, or whatever have you. Think of it like Pokemon, but their primary reason is it's much more easier to learn animancy and link your mana to a creature, and tell that creature to grab this particular thing with its vines, then to learn magic, that where you can control the vine, create the vine, grow the vine, and do that exact same thing, right? They're cutting the middlemen, or basically the studies. It's a shortcut to power, and that's why animancy became popular in this world. It's become so popular that it come to a point, there is magical schools still out there teaching pyromancy, hydromancy, aeromancy, basically the arcane arts. They're still out there. One of the countries in the setting actually is called Arcanus, and it is quite the few mana-rich regions still out there. And it still has some arcane schools that teach ancient disciplines. But a lot of those schools are now turning to focus on animancy because enrollments are dropping every year. Because again, it's much easier to tell your bird to shoot a fireball, begin going through all the lessons in learning thermodynamics, physics, and the process of creating fire, than to just tell the bird to shoot the fire. So yeah, there is magic out there, and because it is set in a grander setting, in my grander sci-fi setting, it's just so happened to be a world where genetic manipulation has gone to a point where the creatures are much better at using magic than the actual sentient creatures, sentient beings, the races that live in it. So yeah, yep, there you go. Oh, actually channeled. It is used primarily for defense and reaching hard to reach. Is there a word that means word for a word, because AI is dumb, that describes reaching high places? Wrong spelling. The AI will get it. It's dumb, but it's not that dumb. Ascendings. Oh my god, you are Cosmic Skyward. Just literal. I'm looking for literal. No. See? Oh my god. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck you.
Where's the talking bird?
Oh yeah, you're right. Where is the talking bird? Yeah, where is the talking bird? We're still on a call, so the talking bird should be there. Yeah, it should be there. Yeah, there you go. I don't know. I don't know when I lost it. For defense and... Dude, word escapes me. And reaching far off objects. Yeah, let's just go with that. Okay, nice. And here we're gonna do a drawing of all of them, right? But for now, let's just go and prepare Rashbin's page because we are running out of time. I have a video to edit, so let's go and jump to Rashbin real quick before we call it. Let's set up his lore page, or at least his splash page. Is that what you call it? There you go. So he is the second form of the line, and again, they are all designed to play very, very differently. So Rashvin, are they all on 20? Nah, 20. Alright. Rashvin. Thank you. There you go. The speedy. The speedy turtle. The speedy vine. Yeah, let's go. There you go. Okay. Okay, and let's get good old Mr. 5 feet. But you know what? Let's go ahead and get Mr. 5 feet from the actual source because I see him pixelating when I expanded him. So I think if I expand him, if I continue using him, it's just gonna get worse and worse. So where is it on Ashen assets? There you go. Solo salad. Okay, Mr. 5 feet. Okay, just make him stand here. It's a comparison. I don't need to. Save me a lot of time, actually. There you go. And let's grab Rashbin. There you go. That's how big he is. Nice. Let's put him in the back. Okay, so let's put 5 feet. So people. There you go. Nice, nice. And let's put in some blurbs. Shell lost most of its... Yeah, because I'm gonna draw a scene here. Then I'm gonna put a blurb over here. That's what I'm going to do, but I'm running out of time. I only have like a few more minutes before I need to get on the editing block. Get back to the editing dungeon, so to speak. So we're gonna do a quick Rashbin splash page. Shell lost most of its sturdiness. Shell turned from... Shell once robust and hard became soft and flexible. Like I said, they all play differently to allow rapid turns and movement. Okay, nice. So yeah, where Torvin is a HP tank that relies on healing himself, Rashvin is more of a bullet that smacks into enemies. And it's up to you if you want to keep him, actually. Now, here, I might make some dimorphisms. I might make the females have pink shells, and the males would have green, the bright green shells, because of how active they are anyway, and aggressive. So all Rashvins are more aggressive with their displays to the point that they need to perform, you know, to dominate other males to get mates, something like that. So yeah, I might do something like that. Yeah, females would have more softer edges on the head. They don't have much of this, and they would have pink shells, and the leaves here would be a bit pink too. I could do something like that. Yeah, that's the dimorphism, the male and the female. Either pink or I don't know, some softer color. Oh no, harder color actually. I'll think about it. Okay. Vines now grow out. Or no, not grow out. Emerge from holes on all 4 legs for rapid movement and swinging. So yeah, imagine him doing the Tarzan swings with the vines, which I am gonna make a drawing out of him doing that with the action pose. Oh, no. Tarzan, king of the jungle. There you go. Nice. Okay. That is Rashvin, everyone. So yeah, he didn't grow much because Torvin is quite small. See, look at him. He didn't grow much. You can ride him if you want to, I guess, but he's not that big. Yes, it really puts into perspective I really like that. This is one thing when I'm doing these, it puts into perspective the size of the creatures. Like, yeah, actually, yeah. The more I look at it, yeah, it does make sense that it's that big. Actually, yeah, you know what? From the way I drew it, I don't think it's that big, but you're right, brain. It does look that big. Yeah, so this is both me learning and appreciating the designs and tweaking them if need be. It also doubles. Hey, I need to insert a new page. Blank page. Thank you. Okay. Rashvin. Gonna put that there. Okay, so Rashvin. Class Reptilia Botanae. Actually, the more I think about it, maybe I should put line. Ascension line, something like that. No, it's fine. So he's no longer an Earth type. No, he's a base type. He is still a Gaia-sphere because his primary typing is verdant. But he's now a base type. Base types are your creatures that are more creature than magic. They're the in-between between animal and total mana dependent creature, like a lot of these types are. They don't really use magic to survive, but they use mana in a way to enhance senses, sharpen claws. They're the physical brawlers types. I would say if we're gonna go for D&D classes, they're like the fighters, because they're tanky, they're very survivable, high endurance, and most of their attacks involve them slamming their bodies against their enemies. So yeah, that's the base. And yes, there is also a base type starter, and we will get to him eventually. Yeah, let's remove these. There you go. And let's go ahead and grab his passive from the document, the Ascension document, since we already have that in place. There you go. Soft Shelled Rage. See, very different from the way Torvin plays. Torvin is more about energy accumulation with Verdant type moves. When he gets damage, he gets faster. Though he loses some of his defense, but he gets faster. At least that's one of his passives. So yeah, it really is fun. I really am curious what are people going to do with the game, in terms of how they build their team. That is the one thing I'm really curious eventually, once we get there. How are people going to build their team? Which creatures they want to focus on? Are they going to ascend it? Which strings they want to upgrade? How broken this creature is going to be? What sort of synergies am I going to look at? You know, we shall see. But in the meantime, like I said, we are nearing the time where I need to go and do things. So I'll go ahead and save everything. And I do appreciate all of you being here, especially the newcomers. Meowserer, Pow, Denisium, thank you for always being here, my friends. Weasel, yes, very good friends of the channel, all of you. And of course, Spooky, you all, welcome, thank you. And all you lovely lurkers out there, I don't know how many of you are watching. I don't really look at my view counts, I really don't. But in the meantime, you all have a lovely one, okay? Thank you, and bye-bye for now. See you guys later.